Hey there, I'm Cyberchroma, and welcome back to another stream where we are back into this Rubik's Cube madness. Already had the plan. Okay, cool. We have this Rubik's Cube thing that we've been working on for a bit over the last many streams where, actually, some of this is turned off now, right? Oh, I automatically have, yeah, right, some things turned up. Yeah. Okay, so, towards the end of the last time we were working on this, we drastically changed how I interact with this to go from a more debug testing way to more mimicking how this is going to work in the end game. Anyways, I can do stuff like this and turn the cube and doing different stuff like that. So like typing text of Rubik's Cube notation and then turns the cube in all the ways that it can. Even full cube rotations, and as I just did a second ago, slice moves. And we can do like, turn the right face, or we can do, lowercase r. Though, wide moves, as they're called. And that works with like all the sides, of course, up, down, left, right, back, front, all that sort of stuff. And I haven't done it yet, but I can do like R prime, and that works. I can do R2, that works. I can even go R2 prime and have it do 180, but the other way, because that is technically valid Rubik's Cube notation as far as I understands it. And yeah, so like it's coming along pretty well. What other even like some other just to make the program easier to interact with, there's some cases where we stretch Rubik's Cube notation a little bit just to correct mistakes. So, well, one case that's not really that, but so to do like wide moves, that's like, lowercase r does that, but also correct notation is capital R, lowercase w, and that does that. But we also, capital R, capital W also is going to do it, lowercase r, lowercase w, or capital W, like stuff like that's also going to work. Even for slice moves, technically for a slice move it should be capital, but lowercase, it doesn't break, it still allows it. Same with, so turning the whole cube, that's normally should be lowercase, but doing capital, it does it anyways. And also these also support going counterclockwise and being double turns, and all that funky stuff. Now, the reason we have it being a thing to type text there, one, it has the cool thing of that I can, right now I'm just typing stuff in. I can type in, or I've been typing in like individual moves. I can type in full algorithms like so, and in theory it should do all. Oh, did it just do that? Wait, that was okay. That's like a little bit concerning. We hadn't tested that part that much. It looked like it was going too fast. Oh no. Well, that's an issue. All right. Errors, bugs spotted. It didn't actually give me any error messages. This was from like if I type random stuff, it's gonna say it's invalid. It like did some turns stopped, and then when I did the next turn, it did the rest. All right, that's funky things that I was not prepared for that we'll get back into later. But anyways, the thing I actually want to say of what we're doing next is that I want this to be a chat controlled Rubik's Cube, not just controlled by my inputs. I eventually want it to be something that's on my OBS layout, is like down there in the corner somewhere, and that you can type stuff in chat and have it turn this thing, because that will be cool. So yeah, that's what we're gonna be working towards doing. So today I have two goals. We'll see how far we get in them, but one is the thing I just said of getting a basic version, even if it's super hard-coded or whatever, of to type stuff in chat and having it control the cube. And thing two is, well, if we actually have this as a build and not running in the editor, then I want to try doing funky things to remove the background, which I've done some Googling and seems doable. So like when I have this running as just in application, it's just the cube itself and the background is gone. And even like this text thing down there, that being just for me, so well, that's gonna be the easy part. Just if we're in a build, or if we're in the editor, have this show up. If we're in a build, have this go away. That's easy there. In fact, actually, just to start with something very simple, it'll take 2 seconds. Where do I have this input field thing is here. And then you just make sure you call the input reader over there. Yeah, okay. So if I literally just I'll have to make a script for this. Hold on. I thought I could just go into a script I already had written and mess with it. Actually, well, I can actually technically. I go over here. This code that we already have, that it gets input from my test input field, but will eventually also get input from chat, and we'll see how difficult that integration will be. But we already have done some of the work where, once I get my text input, like, once we pass it into here, it's just this big block of text. Once we get input from chat, as long as it's just a string that's formatted like the same way, then it should be the same, right? So that'll be cool. But I was just gonna real quick, just in start, just go, you can go #if unity editor. Oops. Basically, conditional code that can, well, in this case, run. Or I'm gonna switch it to a not at the end. If I switch it to a not now, then I'll be able to see any formatting stuff of what's going on here. But temporarily, if we're not in the Unity editor, then like if we're in an actual build, then take this thing .gameObject.set active false. Just deactivate that input field that I already had a reference to. So in theory, that should be one line easy way of doing that. Well, actually, it's gonna be, actually, I can test it by, while this is on, if we are in the Unity editor, if I go into play mode, it should go away. If it does, that means I did the right thing. Cool, it did as I thought it would. Yeah, so then if I just flip this to a not, then I can trust that when we eventually make a build, that that's gonna actually work. So, yeah, so as I said, we had two things I want to do. One, the chat controlled part, and two, the hiding the background part, which I've done some prior Googling for doing that. When in making the actual like cube turning itself, I tried to like do it not Googling a whole lot to just see if I could try to figure out a good way of doing it on my own. If I got super stuck, then I would Google things. Very different story with the chat controlled part. I'm totally fine just Googling that. I also got to be careful potentially in this stream in that if I'm gonna be messing around with networking stuff relating to Twitch chat nonsense, I know there's certain information that I don't want to leak, like my IP address and like Twitch API codes and all that. So there might unfortunately be some chunks of this stream where I'm having to be coding things off screen on other monitor just to be safe as I fumble through not knowing what I'm doing and all that. But yeah, we'll see how that goes. No, whoa. So to start though, I did thing that I was not aware of previously and found like 10 minutes before this stream is this video of that somebody has made some free asset to allow for Twitch chat interaction stuff, and if that's gonna work for me, then that's okay. So we're basically just gonna start by attempting to. I already did go and download this package thing. If I just drag this in here, it's gonna, you're gonna show up way over there? Sure. We are just gonna, yeah, we're just gonna open this up and just see if it works and makes my job a lot easier here. I'm totally fine if we do this, like, and it doesn't take that long, and we find ourselves done with this very fast. That'd be great. And well, we'll see how much like hard coding of this I have to do. So this, I did see it from other stuff that this comes with some samples. This is just a cool feature I saw of this, is that I can visually display Twitch chat in the thing if I wanted to. I don't hypothetically need to at the moment, but I might at some point. Like at first I want the app to be just the cube and you put in functions and it turns or whatever. And maybe having some special functions like a shuffle function that then, does like 20 random turns or stuff like that. If we start to do more wacky things like that, then I might have the app and then beside it, in a way that fits in like my OBS layout, like, I don't know, a couple most recent like messages that have been put in or something like that. That's something we could conceivably do at some point, but I gotta like kind of fine-tune exactly what I want out of that, what I want it to look like. Before we do any of that, I want just the cube on its own functional. So, to my understanding, this, when I go into play mode, isn't gonna like... I haven't set up any Twitch API anything, so I doubt any of this is gonna work, but I just gotta save. Yeah, so, okay, actually, he's doing nothing to start. That's cool. Twitch client, yeah, that makes sense. Wait, do I have to... I thought the example he was talking about, it would, like, pop up with, here's a thing to, you type in, you're doing that authentication, and then, or did I do that in the other scene? Is that what I was talking about? Either way, I am skipping ahead. Actually, I'm skipping ahead many steps Is it this that is the, yeah. So, so some part of what I have to do with this, actually, is this gonna, we're gonna see if this runs into problems and if this is gonna be something I have to work around. Normally when you do this kind of, you know, making Twitch chat, being able to interact with your game, and then having it just, you know, having it work and all that, or what am I trying to say? Usually when you have Twitch chat interacting with a game, you know, it's something that's an actual game. How about in Steam or whatever, that anyone playing the game can hook up their own Twitch chat to. I'm not wanting to go that far with that. I essentially just want to, do the bare minimum to hard code it with specifically my stuff connected, like this game running on specifically my computer, hooked up to specifically my Twitch chat, and having that be very hard coded, I am totally fine with. But apparently it's to use this guy's Twitch chat integration thing, a part of, and seems to be a part of this in general, is that you have to like register your game with Twitch to some degree, to be able to then get an API thing key that I can type in. So we're gonna see if that process runs into any massive issues. And yeah, well, I'm not even just see how much of that I'm even able to like show. That's not gonna be like, you know, information like Twitch API keys and IP addresses and all that. So first, where do I even go for this? It's docs authentication register app. Oh boy. All right. Well, this is what we're gonna start with here. While I'm doing initial Googling, you guys get to look at this. Hey, it's a game from 2 streams ago. Hey man, with Unicycle. That is like, I was messing around with this like also a couple minutes before starting the stream, and this is turning out very awesome. Like just from the code that we were messing around with, or like how we redid a lot of stuff with this a couple streams ago. Having that break between then and now, and looking back at it and just seeing how things have improved, it's awesome. The player is very like, there's still a lot of improvement that needs to be done, but I think this player is coming along very well. It's just cool to see them actually moving, and like the camera being smooth and that flying through the air. It looks awesome, and just so much about this is, you know, very cool. I'm considering I might increase the player's like base speed before, like, as you start moving, you slowly go faster, and if you're going down a wall, you speed up a lot like that. I might increase their base speed. There's a little bit of tweaking to probably be done, but just in a basic sense, like, it's so much superior than it was before. Even, actually, seeing this, I might, when you spin out on something, I might have you slide, I might try to see if I can have you, like, slide forward more before you completely stop, rather than coming to a dead halt. We'll see. That's something I can figure out. Anyways, well, here you guys get to just look at that. This exists. Wow. Actually, wait, can I turn on my... No, well, actually, I don't know if that's gonna work right now. We have, in the Rubik's Cube thing, we have, like, an auto scrambler thing. When we change the input over to, accepting buttons from the little prompt thing, it might have broken that. I have to, like, see if that's still functional. Anyway, switch. Authenticate. Not the authenticator. Game. How do we do any of that? I think I can, surely everything on this page that I'm looking at right now is fine, right? I'm just skimming for anything that's like that. And surely if something's gonna pop up being like, here's your API key, it's gonna be like all stars and then with a show button beside it. In theory, hopefully, I'd like to think so. Yeah, anyway, this authenticate, is this even like, yeah, the right things that I want to be finding? We're gonna find out. At the very least, like, learning how some of this works now will be cool. That just, right now we're making this Rubik's Cube controlled thing, but this opens the door that in the future I could potentially do more cool stuff with this. I mean, at the moment, we're gonna be just, yeah, getting specific chat functions and then doing stuff based on that. But even as an extended thing of that, hooking up something to like a channel point redeem, making something happen with the cube, that'd be cool conceptually. Like a super high point, like scramble or auto solve thing, like stuff like that would be pretty cool. Anyways, yeah, tokens and stuff. Oh wait, you didn't. Oh, I was hoping that this. Wait, how do I do anything? All right, am I even on looking at the right things? Possibly. Let me go back to the. Hold on. Let me just actually. Headphones. Go. This. Let me just remind myself what this part talking about. This.
Now, the second step is
what
you
I
have to
gotta
register
do.
your game on Twitch. And this is necessary for security reasons. Every single time you will connect your Twitch chat, you're going to have to pass in a special token, because otherwise, without it, you'll easily be able to get hacked, or at least your players who will be streaming your game on Twitch. In order to register your game on Twitch, you have to visit the link that I will leave in the description down below, so go ahead and visit that, and you will see...
Link, oh, I completely missed link. Fair enough. Oh, this is not this. It's, oh, I mean, it was close. Anyway, line developer content, yeah, I do have a Twitch account in... applications, register application. Like, I'm hoping I'll be able to, like, to do this. Unique along all Twitch applications. Oh, boy. Yeah. Well, I hope I'm doing the correct... Oh, see, this is where I might need to have this on the screen. Yeah, that. I'm hoping that this is the correct thing I should be doing for this. We're gonna see... Yeah. Okay. So, oh, and also, okay, why immediately, I was like showing stuff and then immediately back, you get to look at, amazing, unicycle game there. I mean, does it matter if I name it? Like, is this gonna be a public thing that shows up anywhere? I'm hoping not, but I guess we're gonna find out. I'm just gonna call this chat controlled Rubik's Cube, and yeah. And if I end up having to, like, change this initial integration stuff later, there might be stuff I look more into in depth after it's just working in some basic sense. Let's see, this all claim that okay. Wait, what do I put in for redirect URLs? I don't know. Hold on. I already have too many tabs open. It's fine. From here, what am I?
See all the necessary steps.
Give me an example of. See, oh, that I don't have, like. Is just putting in localhost fine for like a temporary thing for me to test stuff? We're gonna find out. Because of course I don't have any actual like servery stuff set up for this, and I'm hoping to not do that. Yeah, we're gonna hope this localhost is gonna work. Yep. Okay, we're gonna, and then. All right, we're gonna see how this goes. Okay, it seems to have created it. Am I going to manage? Ooh, Okay, so I'm seeing a client ID now, and that's good. So I'm guessing that this is a number that's this is a thing to keep secret. Has authorization endpoints to identify your application. Yeah, you cannot change your application's client ID. Makes sense. Pass to the token exchange endpoint. And then this client secret thing. Let's keep this confidential. Yeah, okay. Well, wait, no, so the client ID, that's different than client secret. Pass the token exchange endpoints to obtain a token. Cool. I'll pretend to understand what that means. Yeah, okay, so I go to this stuff. So, okay, we're gonna keep that off to the side. Oh, this is separate Googling I was doing that's not needed. Okay. Over to here. Actually, well, this is still our normal Rubik's Cube E code. This Twitch command, no, yeah, this was what I was seeing from the video of stuff that actually making, okay, so I see. Well, so this doesn't matter. I didn't put this in, so like, this is where I'll be putting my Twitch client ID thing, and it's gonna use all that. So in theory, to my understanding, well, actually, I don't know how, so it might actually be a thing that this client ID isn't super confidential, doesn't matter, or whatever. It's gonna be additional authentication after that, or whatever. It's gonna matter. I'm not sure. Anyway, what I'm gonna do real quick though, just in case, put in that. Okay, I have put in the Twitch client ID, and back to commands. And as long as I don't go back to settings, then I don't flash that. Hopefully, in theory. No command to create yet. Create a method with the Twitch attribute command in your scripts to make a command. Oh, it does.
Now the first step is to get the...
Oh, hold on. Yeah, I thought it was doing it through... Oh, it's only once I start coding it, then it... Yeah, okay. I can do that. Hold on. Okay, we're gonna start messing around with this, I guess. Back just to our main scene, though. Hopefully I can just figure it out just with the Rubik's Cube. Okay, so if I'm to make... I'll just put this on a new object. Chat in command receiver? Yeah, chat command receiver or something like that, and then we'll make code on it that says the same thing. Real quick, chat command receiver. I then got to figure out what I'm gonna actually make the command specifically. And we know, like, in terms of actually turning the cube, you know, it'll be F, R, U prime, like that kind of, U apostrophe, and like that kind of stuff. But if I need an additional, like, prefix before all of that, like usually when you Twitch commands, they have exclamation mark, blah. So we'll see, like, or if I'm gonna be fine with just having like exclamation mark, R prime, exclamation mark, you know, RW, or if I want like exclamation mark, like Rubik, and then that stuff. I don't know. We're gonna figure that out. In theory, shorter is better, probably, possibly, maybe. Okay, chat command receiver. So I just so I have to make this have Twitch mono behavior. Why does that not match? Oh no. I've spelt stuff right. Why do you immediately not match? Oh, you're using at the top. Good. Using Twitch integration. Yes. Okay. Cool. And then we make what now? Yeah, you make it test function. Got it. No, wait. Okay, go back to the actual that. So just Twitch command that. Okay. So if hypothetically, if I'm to have a function that's going to get called. So just public void, before we even worry about the cube, just test function, and then it's just gonna print, hey, this ran. Cool. So then Twitch command, and then what, so then here's what the command's gonna be, but then after it having some additional input, so I'm just gonna use test just to start. You know, make it all lowercase. It's no, we won't. Just actually, I don't know if capitalization matters for. I've never thought about if capitalization matters for calling Twitch functions. Maybe it depends. I don't know. Guess we'll see. In the context of my program, capitalization matters for where it needs to matter. In that capital R does this, lowercase r does this. Outside of that, where possible, capitalization doesn't matter. Anyway, so just test. I'll do the exclamation mark in front of it, just because. And is that all I need? Public, yeah, and then I do that, and then let you do your compiling stuff. And then you're there. And, I can turn them on and off, that's interesting. I saw this cooldown to, like, oh, you know, people can only type the message so often, like, that's cool and all. Aliases, so I guess there's a way to define, like, yeah, multiple functions, or multiple, like, things, or multiple names of calling the same function, which, sure, why not? In theory, we're gonna have one function, like, turn, and then passing in the whole algorithm, and that's just gonna get, you know, passed to the function decoder thing. And, yeah, so is this, surely this isn't it, right? Surely there are extra steps, right? Okay. Oh, I'm seeing how it's passing in. Can pass in the aliases and the default cooldown, sure. So, what am I doing next? Now I'm waiting for video to go. So then it uses, okay, this is where it uses its test scene to, that had, where's, yeah, hold on, over, not there, here, I guess just to test this here, this bit. It has this thing that then, like, is a test thing where you authorize it or whatever. I guess we start with messing around with this. If I just, okay. Nothing here is, this is just typing in my channel name, yeah? Does capitalization matter here? I don't know. Do spaces matter? Hold on, my Twitch username does have a space in it, right? It does not. Never mind. Okay, fair enough. Can they have spaces? I don't know. Anyway. Bam, and bam, whoa. And pressing authorize is gonna bring up anything that's a problem. We're gonna hope so. Okay, bam. Thing to authorize. Yep. Cool. Yeah, it did the things. Is that... Oh wait, that doesn't immediately go to other things? No, oh wait, or did I just need to do this, and now it's like authorized for my whole app, and I can just go back to the other scene? Is that how this works? Unsure. Not familiar. Surely not, right? I'm gonna assume this won't work, but let's find out, I guess. So if I'm just running this, right? Just I can see I can run the cube. If I just go exclamation mark test, this isn't gonna just work, right? I assume. Wait. Did it just? It didn't print my thing, though. Right? This is that it just got this message, right? If I just type, just testing as just a separate thing. Is it? Oh, it's getting any message. That's cool. Cool that it can see that. So it means some part of this is connected and running properly. Did I? I didn't. Didn't put component on the thing. You know, that matters. Of course, that's like always the thing that gets me. All right. So this and this is gonna do it now. No, because I went into play mode. Yeah, okay. Gotta make every mistake possible consecutively, and then this will work afterwards. How about now? Still? Wait. So I see this. I set up the command to say exactly that. Yeah. It's supposed to just print that it ran. That's ignore that. That's stuff of planning future stream things. Okay. It did successfully connect to things and get this. Why is this not good enough? What step am I missing? Did I close? Oh no, I didn't close the thing. Did I? Over here. So why did that not work? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, is the exclamation mark built in? Command prefix is its own thing in the settings. Oh, so from how I just set it up, it might be forcing it to have a double. I mean, I just made it need a double exclamation mark to work. Hold on, let me. If I go here and back over here where you guys can't see it. Starting. Yeah, command prefix exclamation mark. Okay, so well, just to test, if I currently go double exclamation mark. Oh, that's 3. In theory, this will work, but for the wrong reasons, right? That's my understanding of this. Hey, this ran! Woo! All right, that's cool and all. You know, not exactly correct, but close enough. All right, that was easy. Awesome. I'm glad that at least that part. Yeah, it's working. Yaha! Didn't have to write that much. Thanks, random. 2022. That's not a year ago. That's more than a year ago now. Oh boy. Cool. I'm glad that I saw the video was older. I'm glad that it does still work. Awesome. I am so glad to not have to do a bunch of manual stuff, and I don't need to manually it authenticated with this. I don't have to do any extra work there. I wasn't sure if I'd have to set up that when the thing runs, have some code running behind the scenes, and then I guess it already is doing that. But cool. All right. Awesome. Just easy. So I guess we can now take this. We have functions, which then means so I actually do need. I can't just have a function that's nothing. That So I have to actually have a function name. I can't just have the user type just F, right? I guess, well, let's just get, like, just test for now, and I can look into changing it later. We just call it turn, and, sorry, what was this? How did you have set up having other inputs? Because we need there to be input into this. Oh, that's not from here, but down here, then I have, string, algorithm. Just to keep with how I input instructions. Sure, we'll stick with that name. So in theory, I should just take this and input. This seems like it just needs to call the input reader and call this specific function, right? This specific function, actually. Is that correct? I'm like looking like yeah, that seems correct and possibly, hopefully, easy enough. Just looking. Yeah. Okay. I guess this will get a reference to. Okay. For a second, I thought I wasn't gonna get. Okay. Just reference to the input reader. Yeah. I don't know why I'm like this seems easy. Too easy. Actually, hold on, lowercase. Or what am I, not game object in reference to just this, yeah, okay. Blar, and then just that dot, already forget the name of the function. Process instructions. With input instructions. Please be as easy as this. I would be very happy for this to just be a super easy thing that'll just work and not be a problem. And yeah, we don't even need any of that. All right. Let the recompiling commence. And, oh, it didn't assign the reference. Over here. Alright. If this wants to work this easily, I'll gladly allow it. So, just we're in enough for me to do any kind of turn. And in theory, now basically exclamation mark, turn. And F, it should do another F turn. Oh, that's not good. Connection timed out. Why? Why would it do that? Or did it just take time to connect? Or, hold on. Hold on. Or just that it's taking its time to connect? Does me, changing the code, like, mess up the authentication or something? Or, what? Or does that mean that it actually connected? Alright, we're gonna hope that it just works anyway. Let me just try this. Sending same message. Yeah, alright, it just took its time. Okay, weird. Sure, I'm just gonna trust that it's fine. If it does take some time to connect, like when it's a, thing right in the bottom corner as I'm preparing my stream, like that's fine. Hypothetically, but cool. It does look like it is working. What I don't know though is that my messages are actually showing up in stream below there. I thought I had a thing set up that like things with exclamation mark in them didn't show up. Oh no, that's slash, right? If I type anything with the slash in it, it doesn't show up. Well, it's a command thing, right? I can't have a command that's. Oh wait, does it work to? If I go to like type anything like slash whatever, I'm getting unrecognized command. So it probably should be an exclamation mark whatever. But if I want anything that starts with an exclamation mark to not show up, that's gonna be a separate thing I'm gonna have to set up. It's probably fine. I guess it's not something I'm gonna worry about too much right now, but hypothetically, I mean, my chat doesn't get that like overflowing and missing stuff. So like that's fine to have that. I guess like okay, that's. Very cool. This is working. I want to immediately jump into the deep end and try something to stress test this a little bit. I just quickly have to pull out a bookmark to do so. Bam. Over here and a little bit over. You are gonna be buried in here. Un momento. I was looking for this. This website full of different Rubik's Cube algorithms that we were using last time that we were making this to just test, be able to put in full algorithms and have that working. Hey, everything goddess, hello, hi, welcome. Oh, I see, you tested my functions. Unfortunately, hey, look, I see it received it. It does require a capital. Actually, oh wait, I can probably, this can have aliases, so What if I just go do this and then it can allow capital and lowercase? Ideally, I'd like it to just like be capitalization doesn't matter, but I don't think this is set up that way. I might be able to like mess with the package stuff to have that be the case. Let's find out. All right, let's see if in a minute, I have to wait for this to say connected. Waiting for the next line of connecting. Oh. Please connect. The time to... Okay, I don't know why it's doing... It didn't do this the first couple times, and then it's been doing this consistently. We're gonna hope that that isn't a problem. In theory, now, if I type a command, it should work. Please. Aha! There we go. Okay. And then I guess we'll just double click. Just test with a lowercase. Oh, that is a typo. That's not gonna do things. Yeah, woo! And now, as I said a second ago, to like test this further, I want to find specifically tperm. Where is it? Over here. So to test, well, just that it works like still works normally like in. Hey, I saw that. I saw that. Woo! Technology. Yeah. So this is a long algorithm called tperm. It has brackets in it. My code does stuff that like takes out the brackets. Huzzah! Woo! That does this. Does like that combination of things. I'm gonna now put that in chat. Well, okay, go X-mark, turn. See if it works. Yeah! Dang it. Oh no. Well, is it because, does it think it's trying to get multiple things of input because of all the spaces? Why do you think you're converting something to an int? Oh no. Okay, that might be some things we have to like modify to like, I don't want to have to put like an entire full algorithm in like quotation marks. Ideally, I want I want it to work like just like this and have it accept that. So it might take some extra work. Fair enough. Alright, so this was just, it thinks that it had multiple orgs. So what splits that up? I'm assuming that somewhere there's like gets all the strings, splits it up by spaces, and I just gotta have it not do that. Unless, well, like, I was gonna say hypothetically I could change this to, I don't know if I can change it to be like an array of strings. But doing that would be harder to mess with on my process instructions thing, because I do all this. Oh, I guess, and then I do split it there anyway. Oh, fair enough. Okay, hold on, though. Sorry, what was I even looking at? Read chat. Just read chat is the name of the function. Oh, also, I don't know if I said, hello, returning goddess, welcome to the stream. Yeah, we're doing cool things with Rubik's Cubes that, we just found a package that, did most of the work for us, and it was very nice and nifty to have done that. And like with the actual making of the Rubik's Cube, I wanted to do most of it like manually and see if I could kind of, figure a lot of it out myself. With the actual chat integration part, I am totally fine to have that just be done for me. It seems like it's not being completely done for me. I'm gonna have to be messing with this and changing it to my needs, which does require then reading through all this and understanding how bits even work. Okay, this looks like receiving a message. Oh, they're just there. It does, why? Ooh, by, colon? Oh, is this all of what a message looks like? So it's not gonna be just, like, there's gonna be all this stuff around the message, and I gotta cut out all that stuff? Yeah, fun. I've heard from people that chat integration can be a pain with Twitch sometime. I was expecting it to be. We found a random guy on YouTube made a video almost 2 years ago with free code, put that in, and it's just working, which, like, is great. We had to do one funky thing of, like, registering my game with Twitch. I can't... On this page, it has the client ID, which I don't think is a thing that should be shown publicly, so I will not do that, but... Yeah, that was the thing we had to go through. That I was worried of, like, because my game isn't, like, a real, legit, actual game, I was worried of whether that would have issues, but it just didn't, so that's good. Good job, random guy. Yeah, you know what? What was the video? It was like, oh, no, I didn't close it, did I? Where'd it go? I'm gonna subscribe to him. That's that. Anyway, so funny thing, I had two kind of goals of this stream. The chat integration that we're still gonna be messing around with, well, I guess tied in with that is then going to be actually having it as a build and then actually hooked up to OBS and in the bottom left corner or whatever. Thing number two is actually having it be all transparent, so cutting out the background, so the app in a build is just the cube, and it's just running, and, you know, that'd be cool. Oda has done a bunch of random stuff with chat integration with a little minigame stuff. Ooh, very cool. Very, very cool. Yeah, this is something that is cool, very cool conceptually. And this early stage of like just learning how to do this in general, this is something I've never done before. This opens the door to do a lot more complicated stuff with it. Apparently, I was seeing that this guy's like thing of putting in messages, you can, well, make it extra complicated, and you can like do extra stuff if like the person who sent the message, you can like, I don't know, like look at what badges they have and then do special stuff based on that and things like that, which could be hypothetically cool. I don't have a immediate use of how I'd want to do something with that at the moment, but like hypothetically that stuff's kind of cool. I don't know if I can go a step further and then hook up like, if someone redeems, like does a channel point redeem, like the things that cost the channel points, I don't know if that counts as a message enough as like, that's something I can just intercept from here and pick it apart to call out something that it is specifically a certain thing, that it's a certain channel point redeem, and then do special stuff with that. That'd be very cool, such as having like an auto solve redeem, like some high point thing, you redeem it, and then it automatically does whatever, like then it runs some auto solve code that automatically solves the code, the cube. That would both be very difficult to program, but it'd be cool. And it'd be cool if it works, so, you know, hypothetically. He had a parachute, oh, is there a... Wait, what the heck is... Oh, okay. Is it gonna happen here? I was confused for a second because... Oh, no, hold on. Right, resize this. If I get to be exact. Hold on. Okay, it's not working. Okay. Okay, it's not... When I was headed over here, it was, the window was compressed weirdly. In the way the message was, like, showing up weird. Anyway, it fixed itself. And I put it back over here, and it equally has fixed itself. Anyways, it's fine. You had a parachute game where you type a command and it drops your little avatar when you type another command and you try to land on the bullseye. Oh, that sounds awesome. Do you have like, I don't know, it'd be hard to find. Do you have like a clip of that from like any of his streams or something? I'd be very interested in seeing that. I don't know if that's something that's like, well, that's just buried. That would be hard to find, but yeah, I don't know how much like having like 15 different little like, I don't know, Twitch app things that could be running on my stream, doing different stuff. I don't know how much I'd be doing that necessarily, but hypothetically. Right now we're going all in on the cube, and I mean, I have no plans on doing any of this with my unicycle games, but now I know how to, so I hypothetically could if I really wanted to. But I envision that as more of like a single player experience, not so much a, you know, to be Twitch streamed, chat controlled type thing. Usually you do that with like, what? No, actually, I was about to say with multiplayer things. I guess that's not necessarily true, but like, you can make a game to specifically be like person versus chat doing stuff. Anyway, yeah. I check it through while I've seen it up. Maybe not right now, but I see it later. I can set it in Discord. That'd be very, very cool. If you can't, like, don't worry about it. It's fine. Don't waste too much time with that. Yeah, it does sound very, very. Anything like that, just creative, cool. Very neato. Also, I like that I can see all the messages showing up. I don't need them to. I also like that it bothers actually coloring it. Anyway, let me find sorry, what was I doing? Looking at where it splits the message up by what it thinks are the different arguments into a big old array. I don't want it to be doing that. So, okay, which was, hold on, where was the error? This guy. What, like, let's go all the way back to here. What, okay, read chat, and then, message received, you take this. So this is an example what a message could look like, and like, oh boy, that's a lot. Turbo, whether they have Twitch Turbo is its own little thing. That's funny. User ID, yeah, okay, so this is a lot. Do I immediately see... Like, I don't see the string that is the message immediately just, like, here, right? It's not just buried, I don't think. Or they have any particular emotes, that's its own thing, interesting. Whether they're a mod, also a thing, interesting. A subscriber, okay. Just things I can potentially pick out and do easy, like, if statements with to do funky stuff. From tags and store the raw message. Yeah, okay. Split. Wait, where? I'm looking for the colon in this that it's splitting the message. Oh, this? Oh, is this the message? No, user type? Where's the actual message? Split new, this, to, and get the first thing that it gets out of that. Maybe I'm just blind. Here, you know, it'd be easier just to actually put in a breakpoint. And then just, we're testing with this particular message. I'm trying to get T-perm to be working. A lot of this stream is giving me, the chat's gonna be spammed with my own test code things. That is okay, though. I thought that, like, I had it set up that they would, like, the ones that were commands would get hidden from down there, but, oh well, it's fine that they don't. There's a clip about, ooh, very cool, very, very cool. All right, I'm curious in that. Yeah. Oh, I've seen this before. What? No.
And underneath the desk, you couldn't see.
I have not. Oh, hold on, this is, not the target. I swear that I've seen just like the parachute thing before. Maybe I'm mistaken though.
And then we fixed that
That's
problem.
cool.
Even more problem. And then we fixed that problem, and things actually work.
Yeah, that's programming in a nutshell. I think that's cool conceptually. I'm curious of how. Like, so when I'm gonna be having this Rubik's Cube thing running, if it's just gonna be, it's like windowed thing over off to the side. I'm curious, like the multi-monitor setup of. Yeah, that's running. Or, I don't know, we have something funkier set up. Have it not be like a thing that's like in the way if I'm trying to do something off, like on another monitor off screen. We'll see though. Anyways, so this message as a whole is all of that. Cool Z's. I don't see. Cyberchroma, that's me. I'm not seeing the message itself in here. Oh, actually, I didn't get the whole thing. Here, give me all of this. I'm just trying to see if I can pick apart like where is. Ah, there you are. Wait, sort of. Why is it there? So, oh, it's just at the end. Oh, why? Like, okay, I guess. So it's this. That be the message. Okay, I just want to see where it was in that whole string. So here. Oh, exclamation mark join. Okay, fine, I guess. In this case, oh, I'm so blind. I didn't read all this. The raw message would be, bleh. Oh, all of that? Why is there a bracket there? Oh, no, the bracket's from just that. It's, the whole message would be that. Oh, and that matches with this. After type equals? I thought it was gonna be like message equal, whatever. And why is it space and then that? Okay, so in my case, blah, then the raw message is, oh, the raw message is all that beforehand. Okay. I like how many times Cyberchroma is there. Cyberchroma, exclamation mark, Cyberchroma at Cyberchroma. Cyberchroma. Why is it 4 times? I get because me typing in my own channel, there's repeats or whatever, but okay. Oh, and it does have the escape characters on that. Oh! Is that a problem? Oh, no. I'm not 100% sure if that, anyways, okay, so then this, it replaces... oh, this is from the raw, where do you next use raw message? Parse the tags into a list of strings. JSON of the received tags. Parse the JSON. Cool. Oh, you can get the player name stuff. Cool. On message received. Starts with command prefix. Oh, it doesn't. Okay, so then down here, then we're gonna start actually doing something with the message. I guess this, just the fact that raw message here, I didn't really need to. I like the comprehend code that I'm stealing. No, more I understand, the more I can tinker with and change it. So I just wanted to, yeah, no, the decipherware in this mess where the actual message part is, which is that bit. Okay. I don't know how he's changed it since then, but fun things. Very, very cool. All of the, yeah, having Twitch chat stuff just control game. I don't know. It's a very cool coding thing that's possible, especially just the lengths that it can go. But here I am just having to figure out how to do the most basic things in the first place. But we will get there. Okay, tags into strings. JSON, I know that I skipped backwards. Okay, this. Okay. Get to the end the arguments. Okay, you index of space. Oh, it's skipping past the first thing, and then it assumes that the like exclamation mark turn the space, and it assumes after that. Yeah, it's all this. So if for my custom program, I just want it to split Actually, I don't want it to split at all. I want to assume it's one arg that is all of whatever's after. Yeah. New string, no, and just no. Like that. You don't need the new part then, maybe? Wait, why? Oh wait. Oh, sorry, no, sorry. I misread. This is it. Yeah, there's a turn array operator, whatever. No, this doesn't need. If it's less than 0, then like, just empty string like that. Still don't love it. Oh wait. Then you need this. I don't love using var in C#. I'd rather be more specific. But whatever. I'll leave most of this untouched. Oh, that's gonna break that. I mean, can I make it a? Maybe you wouldn't hate if it was a string array that had one argument in it. Maybe. Hey, whoa, hello, I see that over there. Liquids, yes, indeed. We'll get to that in a second. I just want to see if I can quickly find read-only list. Oh, that might be harder to change. Okay, might be easier to quickly go back and make this in. It wants to try and be an array, so we'll let it be an array of only one thing. So can I just do that? Will you kind of actually new hold on. Something like that. New string array that has only one thing in it, and that'll play nice enough for my purposes. Oh, yeah. I'm fine to, like, once it gets to my actual code, then I can split it up more manually and meticulously and then test it for what it is. Anyways, I will drink. I'm already out of water. I've been drinking too much. No. Oh, I might counter at Google thing. How many times did I Google specific things? I mean, me just looking at the videos I already had pulled up, I didn't think I was counting, but, and I pulled up my bookmark on my cube. I don't know, put it up like 2, and it's probably like close enough, maybe, possibly sort of. Okay, so, it connected. We now type in the message. You know, it'd be cool if, actually, well, that'd be unnecessary. I was about to say, if I had like a Nightbot command that spit out certain Rubik's Cube functions, but that's potentially unnecessary. You could just, like, I want to already have, like, we're gonna have, like, you know, this as a, hey, woo, yeah, look at that go, booyah. We're gonna have, like, that as a message that you can type, but for certain special cases, I want to have special functions for, like, you know, special cases, like, that function, that, algorithm down there is commonly known as tperm. So having a special thing, I'm just going like exclamation mark turn tperm. I want my code to like recognize that as a special thing and then just basically replace it for tperm. And other like common things like that where we slowly like build it up. I don't know how overboard I'll go with that, but like, well, ideally I fill it up with like every single OLL and PLL maybe. Well, some have like common names, some not as much. So I at least start with the more common ones. Why is, hold on, my, oh, whoops, oh no, oh, that's annoying. I have my phone running my own stream. I realized I turned off Wi-Fi on it earlier and it's been running on data. Oh, that's not good. All right, that's fine. Anyways, well, cool, this didn't take as long as I thought it would. Let me just try that again. When I do this, it should turn all the way back to being solved. Ah, wait, no, what, oh, you messed with it. All right, I see what you did. I was so confused on where I'm trying to throw it off. You did successfully do that. My code is, it's not that smart, but it's smart enough that like, well, if it gets multiple commands at once, it just keeps adding it to a queue, and once it finishes one, it goes to the next. So if you add a thing, like if it's already doing a long algorithm and you type another thing, it's not gonna stick it in the middle, it'll add it on the end. So that's good. Another thing to test that I believe I coded, so I have, all right, you guys can't see what I'm in progress typing in OBS unless I bring the window over, but actually, you know, just for right now, temporarily, is this gonna, ta-da, what I'm typing into chat. If I do this, well, one, I can have, we added an extra thing that I can have, the whole algorithm, and then at the end have a number, so like, I don't remember the bounds of it, I think like 200, and if I do that, it should it does the algorithm, but it it has a fixed turn speed. That I don't remember what the current. I want to say 200 is the lowest it can be or something, and then is the highest like 100,000, where then it's basically instant. Yeah, so that's a thing. There's like a bounds on the lowest thing there can be, so you can't just like put in 1,000 amounts of an algorithm and then have the turn speed be like it's gonna take an hour to do one turn, just so that it actually will happen eventually. That's awesome. I'm glad that. Yeah, it's working. Woo! Oh, the 3, I think it gets clamped to the lowest. So if you put in 3, it gets clamped to like 200. And maybe I can like behind the scenes mess with the number, so it's actually between like 2, like 1 represents the slowest speed, and then like 10 represents the highest, or something like that, and make it like lame. Sorry, I foiled your plan. I also at some point I should make an actual probably a Nightbot command that I want to make the stream to turn. I mean, I can turn that off, which is over here. And let's see. If I put it to like 10, if I put it to 0, it will literally be frozen. At 10, it's gonna be pretty frozen. Let me just see. And I still have my thing that I can type over here, my in Unity thing. Well, yeah. So. Yeah. Oh, well, actually, even 10 is, I mean, it's very slow. It's not take the whole stream to turn slow. So, there's that. I don't know why this keeps doing this, and I don't know if that's something I need to care about. That, every time I go into play mode, it, like, times out and then connects properly. Anyways, yeah, so now it's doing a full thing. And what's, like, worse is I can keep typing in more things, and, now it's gonna take a bajillion years. I don't know if I want to have, like, on screen somewhere the queue of, like, what turns it considers to, like, have left, but I don't know. That's the way to show the command without it taking up too much chat would be to add either a file or a link with the turn names in the command rather than the command itself showing it all. That is smart, yes, indeed. Especially just as it gets longer and longer. But yeah, probably will be that I just have Nightbot spit out something. Well, if I have it tied to, like, a text file, then I have to, like, store that somewhere. Pastebin is a thing that people commonly use for that kind of thing, right? Maybe? Or, like, a Google Doc could also be an option. Something along those lines. Or, I do have cyberchroma.com, or, no, cyberchroma.ca, a website I have not touched in a long time. It was made at one point as a portfolio when I was trying to get jobs. Well, I never fully, like, finished it to the degree I wanted to, and then I got a job, so then I didn't need to touch it. Yeah, it's very rough around the edges, and I would like to give it a full overhaul at some point. But not right now. But I could hypothetically have to be a page on that if I really needed to. I guess I do have that. I have options, anyway. Okay, real quick, I want to see one thing that might fix part of what's being a little bit weird with this. Here. Oh, nope, this. If I rerun this authenticator thing, will it, like, fix the weird thing on how it takes time to actually connect? Oh, tab does not go between the text boxes? How is that possible? Okay, that did that. How successfully authenticated. Woo! And, back to over here. I'm hoping that all, like, sticks, wait, where is, over here. I don't want to build that UI into this main scene because I need, like eventually it's gonna be running. It needs to be like just the cube with nothing else blocking it or around it or whatever. Unless I need some like special commands that like did that, but nah. Pretty sure you can link a command to a notepad file and have it pick a random line from notepad. That would be fun. Oh wow, that's cool conceptually. If that can work that way. I mean, what would I use that for? Ooh, pick a random algorithm. Oh, that'd be cool. That's a good use of that. Yeah. Here, actually, let me just, before I forget that entirely, I have my random planning thing. Possible extra commands. Pick, random algorithm from list. So, it wouldn't be random of everything, probably, but, like, random from a list of all the OLLs and then all the PLLs or something, or even just the very common algorithms. I forget like what you'd call them. If I go over, hold on, over here, is it? Hold on, trying to find a specific thing. Where are you? Hold on. On the cross trainer. Where is... Somewhere on this website, there's like, on one of these pages, it's like, oh, here's a list of some algorithms that come up very commonly. Is it under F2L maybe? I thought I remember being all off to the side. No. Alright, I'll find it later, but there's like, whatever, like, you go like, R, U, R prime, U, that's a common thing you do, or R prime, F, R, F prime, like, I think that one's called Sledgehammer. Anyway, some, like, common, like, usually, like, 4-turn algorithms that are used very frequently in a lot of algorithms. Those have special names. So, like, even just adding those in. What happened to... Oh. Completely not important. This specific background song, I meant to remove it from the playlist. Let me just do that. Blah, blah. There's one level of... I happen to have most of the Mario Kart musics in my random stream playlist. When I just kind of went through each one and just add. This particular one is kind of the like music part level has like, depending on different parts of the level, it has like certain instruments being way louder than others, and because each of those are separately in here, this is one that's just xylophone up and down for like a minute and a half. So I just removed that anyway. Very minor thing. Anyways, pick random algorithm for a list. Well, special list, algorithm name, T-perm, auto output sol algorithm, yeah, auto scramble. Auto solve is it like these are easy enough to just like, oh, make the thing and do or whatever. If I want an auto solve thing to exist, I way beforehand just need to make auto solving behavior, which is gonna be its whole own ordeal that is gonna, be a lot. Actual 10 integration, I guess I can kind of mark that off. Might still need more tweaking and revising, but in a basic sense, it is working. So, like, that's pretty cool. Let me also... I don't need this to be outputting all the chat messages. Can I quickly... Oh, settings is debug mode. It's its own thing. Okay. Well, I'm on with the debug mode printing out other things. I don't need it printing out the whole message every time, so we're going to temporarily turn this off. Yeah, fine with that. You'd have to do it from your side, though. I can't make a command just, like that just from chat. Right, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense that it'd be complicated. Cool, sure, fair enough. I was not expecting to... I expected most of the stream or the entire stream to be very much struggling with this. I am very glad that it's, like... It's actually working. So, with that... Well, I want to, but before we do any of, like, extra, like, functions like that, I want to see if I can get to the point of getting this basic thing as it is hooked up in a build in OBS with a transparent background. I think that's the thing I want to focus on next before I go too much more into the, the fine-tuning of chat integration stuff, I think. It is, I guess am I fine with all the... So, like, okay, I knew that, like, with the actual, oh, hey, look, there, it's running, the cube. Actually, well, this is a good chat. Actually, let me just, before I go any further, I should test that, like, is this gonna work? Where did, oh, chat's gone, it's over there. If I, just put in, even with the turning stuff, is this gonna work? Turn you? Oh no, oh, do I have to, I was hoping I didn't have to run that authenticator thing. Oh no. And I don't have to be clicked into it for it to receive messages, right? I assume so. Here, let me just... I didn't have to be clicked into the other thing to do that. I just to confirm. No, okay. Okay, well, we gotta figure out why that is not running. Okay, that's... I do not love build-only bugs because they are so much harder to track down. So this authenticator thing over here, I was able to run this, type stuff in, it's like, whoa, it's authorized, it's just working, and then go back into here, whatever. Do I have to actually set this up? Here. Can I manually... I don't need the whole input field. I'd be totally fine just hard-coding it. Menu... Oh, it's just this, is it? Okay, we're gonna just try this. On command, track command receiver. I'm just gonna see if I can get away with having a start function here that just calls this specifically with, so I don't need this static is authenticated. Wait, can I just not do, wait, what? This goes into, okay, actually, do I need all that? Is that mandatory? Can I just kind of not? Is there alternate? No, equals no. It could be no. Okay, good. So both of these, I'm just gonna hard code to just two text things that say cyber chroma. Well, no, it needs to be spelled right. Why am I typing it again when I can just copy paste it? Okay. That is, it is more hard coded, but in a way that I'm totally fine with. Cool. I don't want to like build introductory UI into this that I have to like type stuff in every time. In theory, just to test that it worked. Oh, when I ran it, I had to click the authorization thing over here came up again. Ah. I guess I'm fine with having to do that. That seems more mandatory and unavoidable. If I'm just test real quick, this is all, hey, cool, okay, good. And that, I was clicked into OBS. That does confirm that it does, I do have it set up that it should be like working even when I'm not clicked into it. I think I set up those, that's more of a Unity player settings thing of, let me double check that even in a build it's gonna do that, right? I have that set up, that's like, there's a tick box somewhere around here that's something like, I don't remember exactly what it's called, but something about it being active when we're clicked out of it. Where are you? Aren't you like weirdly like in here or something? Similar player options, use player log, recital window, visible background. I don't think I think I will not, instead of having a resizable window, that's gonna mess up OBS things. Eventually I'm gonna have it like be fixed to a specific size like I did with my the circles and the what am I calling it? What's the, I'm forgetting the name of the wandering cubes thing that I made. That, yeah, that's that. Okay. I guess we can force single instance, sure. Not what I'm looking for. Where is, not the splash screen? Where do you set that? I'm pretty sure I did this already, but now I don't remember where it's set. I thought it was just in player settings in some hold on. Relatively obvious spot. Jeez, okay. I will Google that real quick. Ah, jeez. Unity, run unfocus? I don't know if I'm forgetting the terminology that Unity uses specifically. Focused or unfocused, but I forget what the setting's called. I mean the editor, not the... No, I'm seeing how to do stuff in the editor, not to run... How to focus. Resolution presentation, run in background, that's... Okay, I thought I was just looking there a second ago and I didn't see it. Run back, there it is, and it's already checked. Okay, fair enough, just had to be sure. Found it, and I did Google another thing. I'll increment the counter, I guess. Alright, build and run. Can you search bar for it? So, sort of. Well, I forgot the exact wording of it, so it was hard to, like, even... I was gonna be searching for, like, focused or unfocused, and the actual thing was run in background, so that only helped so much. Alright, we run a thing. Hey, haha, okay, 8,000 works. Yeah, okay. Woo, awesome. The massive cube. It works. It turns. Fantastic. Okay, so next, we're gonna do 2-in-1 thing. First thing is I want to force its resolution. And I have code that did that over in either of these. So I'm just gonna go grab that and copy and paste it, because it'll be a quick one-line thing. And then we're gonna try and make the background transparent. So those two things together will, like, well, yeah, have it not be giant cube filling up my screen, for one thing. I'll have to... well, is it gonna be a cube, like, it's gonna be background, but it's still gonna have, like, the windowed part on top, just so I can drag it around? It might need that. We'll see. I'll figure out that when I get there. Okay, if this could... I was hoping this could launch faster. I was wrong. Hey, I see that down there. Yeah. Okay, I was hoping this would load up faster. You could do that. That'd be great. Of course, you go to other screen. Remember, this thing that haven't touched in a while. I don't honestly know when I'm going to be going back to it. The point of this was to have an idle thing you could interact with. That was a cool programming thing in the bottom of my stream. The Rubik's Cube has kind of fulfilled that purpose in kind of a better way. In a lot of ways. So, you know, that's cool. This is less necessary. That, and I kind of was putting this on hold. Rather than making graphical stuff for this to then possibly cross-use with Handyman with the Unicycle, I was thinking that I would make art assets for Handyman with the Unicycle and then reuse them in here and have it be basically the other way around. But, you know, we'll see. Anyways, okay, yeah, okay, that's easy. We're just gonna copy that, and that's all I came here for. Back to over here. Actually, I need to make, make a new app info, whatever, and, over here, scripts, the app info, okay, and then into it we go, cool. Are you okay with transparency? Oh, signs point to yes. Hey, the emotes already has that transparency, so that one there is ahead of the game. Whoop, okay, you're good. Cool. Not you. I'm actually find it already closed out of you. Yeah. All right, this is going very well. I was worried of how complicated and how long this would take and whatever. Okay, we're gonna start with 1920 just to, as a test. Yeah, this I'm gonna have to figure out eventually this will be like the size it needs to be in OBS, and which even then I gotta figure out like layout wise what that's gonna look like. That I'm not exactly completely sure on, but we'll see. Well, the idea is to have in that area down there where I have like what are we doing at random counter of the day, I'm gonna squish those over more. So it's gonna be like split in 3-ish possibly. Okay. Well, yeah, that's step 1. It is the size. Cool. Oh, no, I didn't mean to go into play mode. No. Okay, cool. That's thing number 1. Thing number 2 is having it run, removing the background, so that it actually runs. So I know very first thing I'm gonna need is this to be, uninitialized. I know that's gonna be thing 1, but that's not all. That's not gonna be enough. There, I did also, do some Googling with this. Well, actually, so first things first, if I, minimize all of this. I've mentioned this before. Actually, is this gonna function properly? So technically this is a Unity program that I helped develop that is a thing that runs in the background. I looked into some of the code that does this, and it's because of all the things that this needs to do with switching between interacting with it and then interacting with behind, like, whatever. It's complicated. I was looking at some of the code like this. It's like long and complicated, and digging through like the code that I don't need and the code I actually need is tricky. So I just did some separate Googling and just a quick like, oh, how to make an OBS thing transparent. And I also found code that might be able to do the job for me very quickly. I got, oh no, it's now buried in all of these tabs. Where was it? I was focused more on the oh no. I was focused more on the Twitch chat integration stuff. Where was it? Oh, okay. This was just wham, another random tutorial. This one doesn't have as much like easily copy pastable code. Well, like, kind of, sort of, but, like, so, like, this stuff, I'm familiar with this from, I've had to mess with some of this with my, work things. So, yeah, we're just gonna attempt to do that. Actually, I'm gonna put this in this app info thing, which, well, that's not the best. I mean, this is one line, but, you know, just to be clean, I guess, I'll make a separate, thing that is transparent window. Because the extra step with this, I also wanted to do something that I could be confident would be compatible with putting into OBS and having it all, you know, work properly. Every time I need to make things transparent in Blender, I have to go through a bajillion steps remembering what all I need to switch. Yeah, transparency is complicated, and the behind the scenes of it are very extra complicated. Even just having like a transparent thing on top of another transparent thing, you're mad, you're crazy to try and do such a thing and have it work first try. No, but I've done it so many times until I've exported and realized my goof. I'm already like, oh, I'd have to redo. Oh no, yeah, yep. Even in Unity, you can't just like, well, I can't just be like, oh, here's this material that I have here, and you know, whoops, make it transparent. Yeah, gotta do the extra step of like, where is it? Like up here? Oh wait, no, wait, there to transparent, which isn't that much extra steps, but like having to know that exists in the first place. If you're, you know, beginner to Unity and whatnot. Why is there 2 of these? That's the wandering cube stuff. Okay, that can go bye-bye. Okay, yes. So, making window transparent is, oh yeah, all that stuff. Okay, actually, see, I recognize, I very much recognize a lot of this exact stuff. So actually, yeah. Okay, do I want to like line by line write all this out, or was there any quick just copying this? I see that these exist, but these are like, oh, how to make. Is this gonna at least get me at least? Yeah, some of the individual things. It's just so calling DLL functions. Windows DLL stuff, which means that I believe a lot of this is Windows only, so not that that matters for me, but, you know, hypothetically. Okay, hold on, blep. Oh, this also would get extra complicated if I wanted, like, the cube itself to be transparent onto, like, the Windows background. Like, that can have its own big issues, but we don't gotta worry about any of that, so that's all good and stuff. Okay, so what DLL things are we gonna need specifically? Hold on. Don't need the message box one. That's just more of a, is very much a testing thing. Set window long is a 1. You get that stuff? Sure, go for it. Cool. Set, do I need all of this? Probably not. Hold on. Oh, I didn't pause the video. Hold on. Get active window. Is that, oh. Get active window, I'm familiar with, can potentially be a problem where, yeah, this kind of thing, like, on start, take the active window, make it transparent or whatever. If you click off the game as it's launching, that can mess with that and can cause troubling things. So I remember with the scribble thing in the that I showed a second ago, I do things to manually get the window by name. So I might, well, use what I'm looking at as a base thing. Oh, I get a separate thing to remove title bar is its own thing. Oh, weird. Okay. Also, this differs from my work thing where that runs like full screen, where this cube thing I need to run like small and ideally still be draggable around. Hey, I see that over there. Yeah, I'm gonna be lurking. Good luck with invisibility magic. Thank you, reptilian goddess. Yeah. Yeah, this is going well. This might be more complicated than the Twitch chat stuff, which is very much not at all how I was expecting that to be, but yeah, we'll see. Oh, I put this in the wrong place. Blah. Okay, we were starting by just copying some code, and even like this, I'm fine kind of just, well, the more I understand it, the more I'm gonna be able to make it work. Hold on, this and then went along. I guess I am just, I don't wanna force them to show in case, oh. I mean, do I really want to just copy all of this? I don't want to completely just... We're gonna go back to, like, the video I was looking at and copy more of that. Hold on. I remember what... I recognize the function, DWM extend framed in declined area. I forget what that does exactly. Hold on. Okay. That, yeah. Yep. Okay. Do I need all of that? I mean, I guess. Hold on. 1 second. Oh, how much I would like to be able to just copy and paste all the code from this. This set click-through thing is something that might be maybe an issue? Unsure. Hold on. Let me look for... Oh, get project files and utilities. Don't mind if I do. Hold on, I missed that entirely. If I can just... Ooh, 1 second. Over... No, wait, hold on. Oh, I'm seeing code here, and we're just gonna kind of... Oh, I was hoping I could just find... ooh, kind of. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna... At this point now, I'm just finding code and copying it in. It's... fine. This bit. Just also trying to save on having to type as much. Wait, can I find more specifically? Hold on. I'm gonna potentially be missing text if I try to do this way. Download project files. Okay, I guess we're just gonna do that. And just rip out the code, just grab it. Oh, log it. No, I don't want to do that. Okay, hold on. If I just keep saying holding on, everything is fine. Let me look back at what I've actually been all copy and pasting. So in start, get active window. Or hold on, if I just go from here to here. Nope, hold on. Hold on. Okay, at this point, blah blah blah. This I am like recognizing a ton of this, but not like the individual every specific thing. Like I very much recognize this function, the thing I'm about to write, all these constant variables that have to do with like parameters into all of this, like get window long, you can like, or not get window long, where was it? This, I think. Or no, this. Yeah, these like flags that you can pass with all these constant things that have specific values that do funky things, and finding out exactly what does what is funky. Okay, styles, style, negative 20 is that's a thing, just like that, and then uint and uint and this ex layered is gonna be some this funky stuff. How many zeros we got? That's 3, and then an 8, and then 1, 2, 3, 4 more. All right. Ooh. Yep. Layer of this, and this be the bit that makes it transparent. And then all of, actually, how many of this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 2, 0. Okay, got that. Oh no, did I put one too many? I guess I put one too many, and you have a problem with that? Oh no, you're like being negative. That's your bit. Okay. Yep. Okay. Static read only int pointer. I do not like pointers, and I like not having to deal with them for the most part in most Unity C# things. This is a bit where we're having to kind of get to that. Oh, this is the thing that's forcing it to be the... This is going to force it to be the... Yeah, the topmost. You're being in the foreground, which... I'll just see, like, how much this is going to actually matter for my particular use case of this. You know, we're going to see. Okay, private... int. But it's going to be easier to kind of put all this in and then delete things afterwards. In pointer... h1... Apologies if this, yeah, it's gonna be long, a bit tedious, but it is necessary. I meant to grab this. What is it? Luma color key. This I'm not as familiar with. Is this to have a particular key keyed out as a different way of doing some kind of bit transparency or something? That I'm unfamiliar with. Okay, down to start. Get to active window. Oh, okay, you. Instead of putting this in. an int. Or the other thing that I copied, this is putting it into a int pointer. Wait, why is... Oh, no, that was just cleaning up. That, yeah, had it as a local thing and then made it not a local thing afterwards, which, okay, sure. This needs to then change to being a... Where is it? Int pointer instead, which, that's fine. All of this might need to do that. Actually, I'm not sure. I'll deal with that as we get to it. Oh, no, window long is going to need that. Yeah. Do you do next? Margins. 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 This has to do with the edges of the window. New margins. And then C next left width equals -1. Sure. That is defining some amount of boundaries. You don't get the screen width and height like that then. Okay. D and that. H would bleh, and then no. Reference margins. No, I said reference margins. Yep, okay. Does this need to be here's an int. Is that fine? I'll scroll back up in a second to see the... Oh, I know, I can see it now that all this is... Oh no, I already dealt with you. So that's gonna... These are gonna definitely be internet pointers instead. Handle. Oh, that's gonna be this instead. Okay, we're getting through this. Set window long is... Oh, get window. Oh, you... Oh, the thing I looked at before is doing it differently than what I'm looking at now. Whoops. The problem jumping between code. Okay, set window long and... Age would... Nope, hold on. This, and then a little bit of... this passing it all of different style things. This I'm familiar with. Layered, and then doing bit operation stuff to basically get both of these. Yep. The window pause. H window again. And the topmost thing there. And then a bunch of zeros is what you have there. That is that thing that could be taking in the margins. I forgot the specifics of all these this input stuff. Why do you... So window pause takes... I mean, okay. What's your problem? You flags of... Wait, Sorry, did I not have enough? Then you have a problem? Your int pointer. So is that just... Did I do this? Then you're good? Figure yourself out? Okay. And then if this can just scroll down now so I can see what's next. Ooh. Oh, no, hold on. I see stuff here about setting click-through. Yeah, I won't need that for my case, I believe. Oh, right. I know one other thing is you need some if conditional if we're in the not in the Unity editor. Otherwise, this will, I believe, kind of mess with or crash trying to do this in like the Unity editor window. Over. Oops. And if, but I'm gonna switch this to a not once I'm done with this, just so that I get like the formatting in it, be able to actually see the code. This is gonna be annoying to like make builds each time I'm testing this, but oh well, it comes with the territory. I see here, yeah. Then you have stuff of setting click-through stuff. I don't need that. Okay, is this actually just gonna be it? That all I'm gonna need then. Okay, so I didn't use some of this because I guess it's going over like different ways of doing stuff. Yeah, I don't need that. Okay, all is fine. Gotta make sure I actually attach that code to things, otherwise I'll be very confused. Is it not working? Bam. All right, with no other testing, let's just run this and see if it works first try. I'm expecting that it won't. Yeah. Yaha. Yeah, it'll kick in once it gets past the main with Unity screen? No. Did not do the things. Okay. So now we get to play the fun game of why. Why did that happen? Why did things not happen the way they were supposed to? Because I didn't, I just said a second ago that I need to, like, invert this. Otherwise, yeah, it didn't do anything, of course. Yep. Said a second ago and didn't follow through. All right, now, do it again. And we'll see. Will it be transparent? And then potentially might need to copy that other code from the other thing to not have the top thing. If I want it to be a windowed thing... Nope. Did it? It thinks it's an app somewhere. Oh, why is... I see a tiny red dot. Is it like... Does it think that it's tiny or something somewhere? I'm not seeing it. Well, I'm looking around. Okay. Oh, it's tiny in the top corner here, or something. Maybe. Oh, did it just crash or close? All right, funky behavior. A likely indication that things are going wrong. Or things aren't working so correctly. Why? So, get the active window, which needs to stay being that program. If it becomes not that, then it could cause problems. The stuff with the margins that, Did these need to be set differently? That is possible. Let me go try to find out. Where do you mess with the margins bits? Okay, let me just skim through video again from the top. Just to try to see how you mess with that margins thing. Because that might be what part of the problem is. You define margins. Yeah, are the DLL calls correct enough? Looking like it. Yeah. -1. Yeah. You sure? That's all good. That's all good. You're yeah, struct. You're that. Width is. This is matching. I believe. Oh, wait. Oh, he's going into settings and changing some buttons. That might be the secret sauce that's going to make this work. What do? You turn this off? If whatever that is going to work, then I'm fine with that. You have you set to full screen window. I might not want that. In a minute. Oh, you have... Where is it? You have the camera actually... Why can't I see... You have set... You do have this set to a color that is a solid black. And that's working for you then. All right, we will try going with that. Not sure if this is going to immediately fix my problem or not. I have a multi-monitor setup, and I don't know if that's contributing to issues. It possibly could be. Okay. Okay. Well, hold on. I might have not been clicked into it, and I might have done some weird things. Let me just make sure I'm clicked into it. Weird. Why? At this point, it's working for him. Oh, no. Okay, well, how about Actually, why is it being different now than it was a second ago? Oh, because Wait, sorry, did I put this back to... Of course, it's gonna cause me problems. Okay, well, before I go any further, let me just... strip away some code to match what I'm looking at here. So, window, margins, just do this, that's that. That's all you have at the start to just get it to, like... But you don't have the part to make it transparent? Is that just to... Or, I'm trying to go through this quickly just to, like... Or is that just a way of doing it without having a color thing? And then then you're doing a different way that's then setting the transparency directly? Going over multiple ways to do the same thing. Possibly. Maybe. Let me just now see if... wait, sorry, did I even... I did not. Hold on, it's not gonna run. Hold on. Nope. Nope, don't run. Stop. Just do that. Over here. And run. Possibly successfully. Maybe. Please. Not exactly. So I've just realized something that could be a potential issue for me specifically. Every time I launch this, it's opening up for like a brief second, the like Twitch authentication thing, and then that's going through and it's closing. That might be making that be the active window or whatever for just long enough that it's messing with this. It's possible. So... well, I was going to say, knowing that, I might move this around. Do you have this in start or awake, and does that matter for me? You just have it in normal start. I might, instead of get active window, oh, what is... I know there's a way to... Forcing it, making sure it gets exactly the window I care about. Yeah, you know what I'm gonna do real quick. I don't want to show this on screen. I'm gonna real quick launch some of my work code, and I know that in that I have some stuff that gets. Here, just I don't know what screen's gonna show up on. I'm just gonna go webcam full for a moment. Just 1 second. Wait for it to launch. I know I've had some code. Oh, it's launching on that screen. Okay, that's fine. Hold on. It did. Actually, I'm gonna move over once you waiting for code to open and recompile. Just waiting on spinny wheels. Un momento. 1 second. Hey, look, wow, a cube as I'm just waiting for things to go. Okay, here, and it's opening up any, open up code. Okay, just waiting on that to do. It's taking its time. Visual Studios, doing Visual Studios things. Okay, you're there, you over here. Okay, put this back to this, okay. This is over here, okay, real quick, I know I've at one point was using get active window and then swapped it out for like finding a specific window. I just gotta find out what the DLL call is. Is it like find window and then it's just input of the name? Yes. So no, wait. Nope, no, sorry, I'm looking in the wrong spot. No, you're not what I want. Where's the other one? Hold on. Over here. Okay. So I have this of code that I wrote like half a year ago that forget the ins and outs of how it works specifically. That's fine. And then it's just this. This. I didn't copy the whole thing, whatever. So the name of the thing is, this app is called like Rubik's Cube. Actually, what do I call it specifically? The naming matters. Oh, not you. Hold on. Yeah. Rubik's Cube Chat Controlled. That, I believe, will be the name that's spit out. Yeah. Chat Controlled. So that's gonna give me... I'm just gonna rename to be the same stuff. So that's gonna make sure it gets this window as opposed to other things. What's your... Oh, wait. Oh, you spelled out something different? Or no, the W, you're... Okay? Yeah? Cool. Okay. And the Unity trying to just, as I'm copying and pasting things in, adding random using statements. I don't need... Okay. Oh, sorry. Did I put this back to being... Oh, like that. Let it recompile. And then building again. Go. Somehow the transparency thing is being harder than the Twitch chat thing was. I thought it'd be the other way around. Alright. Please. Okay. You're doing whatever this is that I don't know. What happens if I bring back this stuff and just blindly, once again, see what happens. Okay, please just work. Yeah. Oh, well, you're gonna... Or you can do that. I see it up there, tiny and in the corner. Not exactly doing what you're supposed to be doing. Question I have is why? This implies that it found the right window at the very least. So is it those margins bit that's doing that, or did I copy other things incorrectly? Oh wait, one of these is supposed to be the width and height. I'm seeing another usage of set window position. Oh, is it just being set to a height of all zeros? Why did I not see this when I was... Did I copy the code wrong? Let me just skim through this again just to see. Hold on. No, he has... Hold on. I see this here that is all zeros, and I'm seeing from other usages of this that some of these should be the width and height, but like, or something along those lines. Or does it have some like special thing that if you put 0, then it just leaves it as whatever it was? Be cool. What am I not doing right? I am unsure. Weird. Well, let me back up and look at other parts of this. I could jump around to different videos, but like the more I do that, it's gonna get different ways to do the same thing. That's gonna maybe not mesh well. Okay, I've been like looking at the video like without sound, just to quickly like scroll through it fast. Let's actually just...
So I'm interacting with what's behind it, like this. And I can also define areas to receive clicks. So for example, this button, I
yeah.
click it, and there you go, he tells a nice joke. A complex expanse which you can build with. Also, play game, keep the videos quick window. Meaning its external API is by...
Okay, give me information on how stuff actually works. I know how to do DLL imports. That's fine. Yep, and that works. Yes.
Now, I'm not an expert on the Windows API, but by using the various libraries, you can build just about anything. There is this great website called pinvoke.net. This one shows the window check and description function from the API. This one allows us to set the window
do partially worry about me being 4 years old and things, some parts of this being out of date, possibly.
With -1, and we pass it in and call this function. So that's it. That's pretty much the bare minimum that we need. However, here, if we try running it in the editor, and nothing works yet. So in order for this to work, we need to make a proper build instead of running it in the editor. So for that, let's go into File, open up the build settings. Now first we add our open scenes onto our build. Then in here, everything's correct. Let's just open the player settings. And now here we have an important option.
There are other build settings that I missed.
We have this option here to use the flip model swatching. So it's this one that we need to disable in order for this effect to actually work. So we do that, and then over here on our full screen mode, we also need to make sure that we are in full screen window, and we're also using the built-in render pipeline. And lastly, we just need to go to our camera. Here it is, my main camera.
I am not using the built-in render pipeline, but I know...
So we need this checkbox to be it needs to be in full screen, and the camera needs to be blank with no alpha.
Actually, wait, is that more a problem than I'm thinking it is?
And yep,
oh no, I hope not.
Completely transparent background. Awesome. So we have our Unity build and it's running on top of the desktop. So there it is exactly. And as you can see, this was actually very simple. All we need is pretty much just this line of code and everything is working.
Oh no. Oh, I didn't consider that at all. Currently, my Rubik's Cube thing is running in... Also, as I didn't need... I thought this would break. These other lines might. We're gonna see. Let me go back to just running like this, but just to see. Okay, I did not anticipate an issue of it not working in, possibly not working with URP, and that might be a big old problem. Oh no. Something I did not consider at all. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, okay, this might have more issues. Oh, no. Yeah, I'm seeing a bunch of... Okay, let's go through comments and seeing people having issues with with the URP. Oh, no, that's a problem. All right, we're going to do separate Googling to see if specific solutions with this And I don't know, Unity, transparent background, URP, not URL. This ain't networking that we're doing. Oh no. Is there a way around this? Ooh, I'm seeing but people's plugins through OBS overlay stuff. That is more what I want. Ignores the alpha channel. Post-processing is enabled. If I have to do this with disabling post-processing for this to work, that might have some issues, but at least work in a basic sense, then I'd be fine with that, just as a starting point. I don't know if this would help. Let me just try setting this back to uninitialize the background and see if that does anything. Okay. Well, let's see. I don't have super high hopes. But let's find out. Oh. It's new. Also doing the weird, like, having a line of white around this. Okay. Well, yeah, I'm just gonna have to... Alright, I'm seeing some other camera settings that might influence this in the working direction. Would be great. I'm just gonna copy everything I see here exactly and hope that it just fixes my problems, and then can, like, change things afterwards to, like, change things afterwards to, like, try other things that might more thoroughly fix my problem. Is all of these things off? Yeah, okay. Can do. Alright, we're just gonna blindly just try this again. And then if this still doesn't work, then I'm gonna bring back that other, that code I'd commented out about specifically setting some transparency stuff. That's different. That's different. Okay. Weird. What happens if I then put uninitialized? I'm gonna still kind of doubt that that's gonna work, but what if? What if? No. White is that even progress? Maybe. Surely this is kind of like, if I put this to like any random thing, I'm assuming it's just kind of... Actually, I don't know what this is gonna do. Let's find out. No. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I could, in theory, try to, like, change this project to not be using URP and go back to just using the default render pipeline. I'd prefer not to, if possible. Oh, no. What is gonna fix my problems here? Is the... I don't know if I have to change, like, specific, like, if I go into, you know, URP settings that this is currently hooked up to. I don't know which one of these I currently have set up that is being used. Probably, like, the high-quality one. I don't know if there's anything in here that I may have to mess with. Yeah, I have no idea what I'm doing in terms of messing with most of this. What happens if I go back to that one random thing I turned off here? What happens if I turn that back on now that, I don't know, back in URP land? We'll build that again. Please magically fix my problems. Made it black again. That's not in the right direction. Okay, what else? Yeah, oh no. If this is this, yeah, problematic of a problem, I might save this as something I do off stream or something like that. I'd prefer if it You know, if I didn't have to, but we could just quickly stumble upon a solution that's going to make this work, even just, like, decently enough. Transparent, something like... Anything else I can quickly find? Don't know. Turbine ring off. I'm so far. Turning off the. Did I not already turn off the? Yeah. Turning off 80 HDR option camera output. I did that already. Yeah. Well, do I have to turn this off? I saw wherever it was. Was it here? Wasn't HDR its own thing here? Do I have to maybe turn that off as well? I don't know which quality thing my this is all currently using. I'll also bring back that other code that's meant to specifically that other like set video long or whatever. Okay, well, let's try that and see what that could possibly do. This and hold on. If I call this with what no, that's move window. That's not what I'm looking for. You can call set window no, set window long has two. Set window pause has a bajillion inputs. Okay. Okay. What do you expect for those, and why? Well, okay, let me try getting rid of this, but keeping the set window long, maybe? Thing to try. Possibly. Wait, did it not? Oh, Work. No. Oh, that's weird. When I click on it, now it's going away. All right, funky. If I do that in combination with bringing back that other option that I turned off a second ago, this, where before it was going all white, which seemed like a step in the right direction, maybe. But what do I know? Maybe all that in combination this will magically work. Please. Oh. Why? Well, at least I kind of narrowed down that it's the set window position line that was randomly making it all tiny. Just as a separate isolated thing, let me just go double check what should that have as input, if not all zeros. Give me some examples. Position to the left side, position to the top. New width, new height. Yeah, why would... I don't know why the other code that I saw had all zeros, but like... Okay. So, what, here, 19, 20, 10, 80 as a temporary thing. Can then change it to have it be more exactly what I want after. It's gonna be a lot smaller, but not zero. I don't think that's gonna make it work, but watch. Now, if I say it's not gonna work, then it suddenly does. Oh, I can hope. Hope for that to be the case. It moved it. Not what I need or want it to do. So like the pure white versus the white here, it's like, it's not exactly the same. Oh, no. Would it at all help to... Oh, why is that doing any of what it's doing? Why do you think that you're still doing anything of that? All right, well, it seems to have froze. That's not good. I guess we're just gonna manually, this one. Close you. Give me back control, please. No? Alright, we're gonna, is that the right one to force close? no, I closed unicycle game. How about this one? Nope, also closed the wrong thing. Okay, what? Had a 1 in 3 chance that I failed twice. Okay, we be opening it back it? Oh, that we be opening it back up. Okay, but what do I try next? Would switching between the 3 like default like quality setting things with URP help me at all? I don't have to turn off post-processing stuff in here or anything, right? I don't think so. Weird. Technology is complicated. Isn't, am I looking at a place in here that's like quality and then... How do I, set what we're currently using? Where do I set the default? Oh, whoops, didn't mean to do that. Oh yeah, I could delete all of them except the one I want. The thing that says default. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know. Any chance that that affects anything? I see spinning wheel. Do I wait for that to go away? Maybe. I'm not sure. All very weird and funky. Now, I can't figure this out soon. Maybe we'll move on to something else of this. Not sure what exactly, though. Yeah, dang. Actually, why is it going to the center there? Oh. Don't know why it's doing... something that I did probably like is making it so it's like not interactable, all invisible. Possibly. Also didn't need that bit. That run in background meant yeah, be running if it's in the background. Yeah. I forget what extra layer does and X style. I forget what those do specifically. Let me double check and see if I can find out real quick. Sets a new extended window style. Well, yeah, but to what? What does -20 mean? Oh, just oh yeah. Okay, lots of little things. Oh, is that I put in this to then follow it up by this or something? I'm not sure. I forget what -20 equates to when converted into all dis. Don't exactly remember, but transparent. No basis. Turning as a bits. This, yeah, obviously the transparent bit there is meant to do transparency things. What's this layered bit do? Remind me. Layered window, is a class style, What does it mean to be a layered window? Inform me. Proven performance, you're just telling me how to create one. You're not telling me what this means. We paint layer windows, and the windows underlying applications of all layer windows are rendered smoothly without the typical flickering of complex window regions. Okay. Can be alpha blended. Okay. Sure. So that's also related to transparency stuff, I guess? But not being that specifically. Weird. Okay, so what do I do now is my question. Problem. What do we do? I'm just Googling. I can't be like, be careful like what I'm showing with Googling because it's very easy to accidentally. Google likes to do this fun thing where at the bottom of Google searches it likes to flash your postal code, and I'd rather not. We did good doing the chat controlled part without accidentally doxing my giving away my IP address and whatnot. Don't want to give away my address. So unfortunately, all this I'm just having to do off screen. Here, you can have the cube thing running there as I'm trying to figure this out. Wait. What the heck was that? Okay, me running this doesn't... Yeah, okay. Weird. Funky. Oh, well, actually, you know, just to, like, move off of this for a second, just to mess around with things. Let's, a separate thing I just want to get back up and running if I can, is my auto turner thing. Over here I have auto turn. If I just turn that on, actually, is that going to work on its own? I don't have the means to turn it on and off in code anymore. Does this still run? Disabled manual test input. I think I have that off. I'm just curious just to see if that's going to work. So should it be spamming turns? Ah, yeah, there it goes. Is it lower quality than before because I turned the quality setting thing down? If I put it to back to high, since that didn't seem to fix it anyway. How about now? Well, yeah. Okay, sure. If it, I've just also realized if it's getting rid of the black there, the black that's of the cube, I don't know if that's going to be a problem for me. I guess we're going to find out. I don't know if you see like black and white and green, you know, for the Rubik's Cube. I guess I don't even know. Vision your post. Yeah, wait, sorry, I do have, hold on, over, no, bring this over here. I do have this unchecked currently, yeah. Is there other things that need to be changed? What else could possibly work? I'm just scrolling through different threads where I'm seeing different code that could potentially do things. Oh. Okay. Alright, I see some code. I'm just gonna blindly copy and paste in, and if things work, then I can, oh, not there. Do the extra steps of trying to understand. And I'm gonna undo this in a second to get back to the code that it was there a second ago, probably. Oh, errors. Oh, things are out of order or something? Oh, I didn't copy things. Yep, I didn't copy everything I meant to. Or I didn't copy the, yeah, I didn't, what I copied was not correct, I guess. Okay, just that. Let's just blindly. And this, you just kind of, you know, work. That would be great. It'd be fantastic. Didn't expect URP things to be a massive issue. No. Still not. This separate thing of why I can't actually interact with the window is a separate thing. Why is it showing up as white? Like... So if I hypothetically were then to try to read this into OBS as a separate source, display capture, not display capture, hold on, where is it? It's game capture. And then capture specific window, it being this guy. Oh, what? Wait, whoa, oh! It is reading the transparency into OBS, but not in the window itself. Oh, weird. I can work with that. That's fine for my purposes. All right, we'll gladly take that. If that's gonna work, I will very gladly allow that to be how that works. Cool. So we got a cube here. You can see I'm dragging it around right now in OBS. Look at it go. So now a weird thing is that I can't interact with it. It's gonna be trying to be in the background. Now that it's working in some fashion, and well, now I gotta figure out where to just even put it as a temporary thing. I was thinking of it being like either on this corner or in that corner. I think maybe this corner might be better, and then I'll like move over the text stuff. So as a temporary thing, you know, have that, and Where is my text of that? If I just put like, oh, not that. You and you. For now, just move them over, and like that's fine. But then I might give it its own like vertical line before it, just like I have between the what are we doing in rank count of the day, and then you might move that over just to like have it be more. They're not fully split in thirds. The cube doesn't need a full third. But you know, hypothetically, yeah. But anyways, that's cool. Look at it go. And right now, because it's doing the auto turn thing, the auto turn thing is gonna be triumphing, or it's gonna be trumping the any chat input, but hypothetically, just in some aspect, even just for having that auto turn thing going, it is working. That's cool. I don't know why it, like, I don't know, weird things, but okay. So now I'm gonna undo this and go back to the code we started with here, and I'm gonna see if this code, even let's try without even the window position bit, because I don't need that potentially. If that is just moving the window around, I can do that. I also, this app info, I want this to be a, like, I don't need the bits on the left and right. If I'm now decide what the resolution of this thing's gonna be, something like, let's just try like 500 and 500. It's gonna be small, being just in the corner of the, and I can bring it in as a source and then scale it down. That's a waste of pixels. Ideally, it's full scale, being the size it needs to be in where I want it in OBS, right? That would be the best thing on performance. All right, I'm glad that's working. I thought that, yeah, I don't know, whatever. I don't have answers as why things were working as they were, but I will gladly take it. So that's that. In a second, OBS should read it in again, probably. Yeah, and then we have to adjust the size. Oh, the camera isn't. Oh, you're still doing that. Okay. Well, I guess now I do get to play the game of how much can I start commenting out and still having the behavior that I want. Can I get away with not having this and just having this bit and somehow having it magically work? Because, I don't know, might... We're gonna find out. Also, 500 is too... Oh, no, I scaled it down. We have to unscale it to... Like, right now, it's tiny, obviously. No, it still has that, and I can... No, but... What's with me not being able to interact with it? I don't know what's causing that specifically. Let's find out. Find the right window, margins that... It's not this run in background, is it? I thought... Am I crazy that run in background is to be running when the application is in the background, which we already have a different... Like, I thought we set that to being true in... I thought we set that to being true in the player settings, so I don't know if we need that twice. If that's how that works at all. Okay. Oh, wait, sorry. Oh! No, hold on. I can interact with it now. Cool. I'm fine with the windowed bit being above that. I'm fine with it looking like this, and I just have it off to the side. I can live with that for now. Now, the issue of just... Well, it's slightly off to the side, so ideally I fix that. If I just set the aspect ratio to 1:1 temporarily, and then... oh, the UI bit. No, the UI bit. That there is a test thing for me, so like, that's fine. Actually, I don't fully know that if a 1:1 aspect ratio is exactly what I want, but for now, like, I mean, for the cube, it is. I think that makes a bit of sense. I want, even actually the angle. Am I happy with this angle? Because, oh wait, hold on. OBS is minimized too. Do I want, like, each side to be, like, a third? Or, I was thinking, like, well, having the front face be more the focus, so you know that it's the front face, rather than, like, oh, it's the front, the left, or right, or whatever. So I kind of want slightly more focus on the front, but yeah, maybe a bit more be able to see the side. I can even change the aspect ratio if I really want, and then, or field of view was the word I meant to say there. If I want the cube to look a bit more flat. I don't know, 36. Ideally, I kind of get, find actual good numbers. Let's go 30. Maybe having it flatter would actually, might look better. Possibly. I can experiment. Just on this, and just roughly like that. I have to make sure that, when the cube is turning, that it's not going off screen, right? It's like, that's bad. I can't zoom out a bit more. Okay. Something like this. Even that, I don't know if that's exactly what I want, but it's good enough for more testing. Okay, build that out. And then maybe I'll look at what the resolution actually needs to be. Try to sort that out. Okay. Wait, do I have to... Oh, the forcing a single instance thing, I think, made it not... Yeah. Open another one or something. Okay. Get there. In a second. Boom, there it is. And you can see it over here. Yeah, that looks like it works. Is it... It is... Actually, I might move it over just the tiniest bit more. I'm deciding whether I actually want to lean up a little bit more, too. Maybe, like, 25... Nope. 25 and... Sorry, is this gonna go... Maybe... Put this back to 35 or something, and then line that up. Maybe. And I can always change it later. And let's try to get this at nice numbers. They don't have the exact rounded numbers, but you can just, I don't know, less decimally. Something like, actually even that, like, 2.5? That might be too zoomed in for this turn. Let me, something like that, maybe? Let's go into play mode and watch it actually turn. Cool. I'm just looking to see if it's clipping out of frame. It doesn't look like it. It's like closest on top, so that may be good for it. Just watching if it's hitting the boundaries, which I don't think it is. Okay, cool. So there's that, and then actually I just want to. Can I get away with just a match? If I put this to white, just so it matches this, not that this, not that that matters too much. I just want to see that that still cuts it out. All right, sorry. I can like, waiting for new build to show up. If I have the old one open, it doesn't, because I have the force single instance thing, which I guess is better than it having multiple up. And it's like, which one do I use? Okay. Yeah, that's looking fine. And then wait for it to show up down there. There it is. Awesome. Make it bigger. Actually, I want to... Oh, wait, is it, hold on. Just looking at if I make it really big. The edges are looking a bit... Oh, right, because I have the resolution so small. Yeah, no, that's why. Making it big looks bad, understandably. Let me go and reset transform. So this is its size unscaled. Well, I was going to take this and then now find the exact resolution that makes it be how it should be down here. That might be problematic, though. Well, let's just see if it works as a... Just to see. App info over here. Is it really just... I'm just going to go tiny with like 100 and see what that does. That might look too small even on... I don't know. It might look better to have the higher resolution and scaling it down rather than just having... Oh, did it launch? Oh, it is. Oh, it's tiny. Which, you know, is what I wanted, kind of. Yeah. I'm gonna go... first of all, it needs to be bigger to even just fit in the box where I want it to be. So, 200. But I'm thinking I might actually make it bigger and scale it down a bit. Possibly, but let's just, you know, mess with this first. And show up any second now. There we go. Kind of. Ideally, it is perfectly within the boundaries of that. It is slightly too big. I guess at this point, then this was right. So I have to scale it down a bit. Like that-ish. Yeah, and there'd be a cube. Is it... I'm trying to get an idea of how Let me, okay, the best, like, well, way to see how this looks like from your end versus, like, how it might be slightly different in what I'm seeing in OBS. I just open up my own stream, wow, Streamception, and literally see the cube and how it looks like to you guys. It does look more pixely than it should be, and is that just, I thought having it be the perfect resolution and not scaling it down would make it be the best at being not that way. But seems like that might not be the case. So if I take, I guess we make it, let's try twice as big, 400. Maybe this should be a multiple of 2 or whatever, but for now it's fine. Like, don't worry about it. Maybe once I get it like good enough, then I round up to the nearest multiple of 2, and then go from there. So at like 512 from where we're at. Did that? Actually, I don't know if that's the new one or the old one. Hold on. Oops. Hold on. Okay. Try that again. Okay, glad at least kind of got this working. Weird that the transparency restrictions that it has, but oh well. Okay. Oh, when I'm dragging around the window, is that messing with it? Might be. I like me just like peeking in from the bottom. There's something quite funny about that. Okay, I guess actually I'm just gonna have it like that, and then yeah, roughly like that. I can do more to like correct it fully later on, but just as a basic thing. How's that looking? Is that less pixely? I want to say it is. Unsure. Oh, you know what's contributing to part of this? Just in the, now that I was messing with all these camera settings, now I can turn some of them back on and see what I can get away with. Just having on some amount of anti-aliasing. Well, can I get away with this? We'll see if, so some things said that turning this on might make it no longer work. Let's find out if that's gonna hold true for my particular cases. Is it gonna still show up at transparent in OBS? Please? It doesn't really. Really? Dang. I mean, it could just show up on a white background, if hypothetically, but it'd be so much cooler if it could just be its own transparent thing. That's unfortunate. No anti-aliasing for you then. So, okay, then I'm curious of what does it look like if I go back to it being well, maybe 512 or let's go twice as that. Let me just see what it looks like if I make it really big and I do scale it down a lot. Can that help defeat some of the anti-aliasing issues? Possibly, probably. Did it, it's gonna be massive in a second. There it is. Well, look at it in all its glory. Tis the cube. And if I scale it down to, like, there-ish. Not better. Still looks like it kind of has some pixelation. Maybe less, though? Unsure. Is there anything I can do about that from OBS's side? Like any OBS filters I can do to like blur it slightly or something? Actually, hold on, let me just try a separate thing. Does me actually having this as white, is that messing with it slightly? If I put this back to the background that you don't see anyway, to being black, does that do anything noticeable? Let's find out. Still there. I'm just looking at in, maybe it is slightly. Okay, filters. Any filters that are gonna save the day here? Interesting doing color correction on the cube. Funny that I can do that. I very much don't need to. That's not what I'm looking for, but just messing around with it because it looks funny. Having a black and white Rubik's Cube. Whoa, try and solve it now. Good luck. I can apply transparency to the transparency. That is interesting having it be. Oh, that's kind of cool. Having it be only kind of there. Something looks extra cool about that. Not what I was looking for at all, though. Oh, no, I didn't mean to... Oh, back out of that. No. Oh, hold on. Go back. Go back. Not that. I mean, would a... Oh, there's a sharpen. That's not gonna... That's just gonna make it more noticeable. Is there a blur? Surely there's a blur somewhere. Take me in the other direction. Why am I not seeing a... What? Why am I not seeing a blur? Image mask / blend? Surely it wouldn't be that. No. No. Render delay. Crop. Color key. Where was... Am I just blind? I can hue shift it. That's just conceptually funny. Like, yep. Colors. Those are not the colors that a Rubik's Cube is supposed to have. No. This might be something I mess around with more on my own as well, if I'm more messing around with OBS things. But it is, I mean, it's there. It is there, and it is technically working. So that's very cool. It's just, yeah, tricky. I can't find some of the things that I'm trying to find. This, ooh, scale filtering. Oh. Now, what's that gonna do? Oh no. Not at all what I want. Let's get rid of that. Oh well, okay. Yeah, that may be something I mess around with more on my own, I guess. Yeah. Okay, anyways, it's there! The cube exists as a thing. Let me make a build that actually has it properly functional by turning off, where was it? The auto turn thing. Oh, that's just my, variable over here. Bam. And yeah, I seem like I can't have, oh, interesting, yeah. Can't have post-processing in this. It's a weird setback, but oh well, I guess, if that's what it takes. Weird, URP nonsense. Yeah, build that again. Oh, you know what I should also do? Make an actual icon that is the cube. And you know, I have the perfect, I already have, like, an emote that is that thing. Let me just go steal that real quick. I have that over here, and... where is it? Over here. Where is my cube? There you are. Haha. Oh yeah, it's detailed. Yeah, it's not facing the same directions, but that's okay. This is the directions of like a standard cube, like in competitions or whatever. So that's why I wanted to build it based on that orientation. And also, it makes it Christmas colored by default. Alright, icon. Wait, no, wait, what? Where do I put in? Don't I? Oh, wait, no, I have to, like, first I'd, like, have it be in its own separate folder, right? Like, textures or something. It's not really a texture, but whatever, I'm just gonna dump it in there. Wow, the image exists. I forget if icon's I forget if yeah, I forget what particular things has to... Oh, icon is here. Gotcha, okay. Where did you... Oh, you're just called cube? Yep, okay. I'm just blind, don't worry, it's fine. Yeah, that works well enough. You can see a little bit of the white there. I didn't cut it out of the background that well, but it's fine, and also it's gonna be a tiny little thing. It's all good. Alright. Go! Try that again. And it's a little bit unpolished. That's entirely unnecessary, but it makes it look slightly more professional. Cool. I do know, like, it's you know, when you look at this, it's like, oh, the white's kind of white. From here, I very much noticed that, like, the white ain't exactly white, and I don't know why that is. Oh, it's from... Oh, I forgot we had actual lighting going on. Let's make that more of a true white. Yeah. Hold on. Build that again. Have the cubes be their true colors. Alright, try that again. Yeah. And there it is. Actually, well, I realize that to some degree true white might be a problem with the fact that I have it on a white background down there, but it's not too much of an issue. I don't have Yeah, if I type, I'm not gonna be able to, because I turn off that field when I'm in this. So right now, when it's in the state that it's currently in, it can only be interacted with through messages. So if I go exclamation mark turn F. Wow, look at that. Wow, it's working. That's awesome. It is very cool. It's cool that it is indeed working. Let's do if I do like this turn and then like X2. Let's flip it around. Yeah, look at all that. That's awesome. I think it's cool. And you know what? Do I want to commit to, I was about to say that for funsies, let's, like, scramble this up and see if I can solve it. Do I want to commit to that many messages? Well, I have the whole algorithms things. You know what? Now would be a good, maybe a bit of a good test of that. So, you know what? Maybe the end of this won't be bad, especially if I'm going to be cheating and looking stuff up with particular algorithms for certain situations to make this easier and just copy and paste full things. Let me real quick pull up my... where is it? My Rubik's Cube timer at the top. It has a scramble that looks like a dis. If I just take this in, this is also a good test that this works. We had an issue earlier where God, what am I trying to say? We like put it in one algorithm and then put it in another, and it kind of messed up partway through. So I guess we can see if that shows up again, but until it does, let's put it into scramble. Then like, whoa, the cube is getting all scrambled. Technically, it scrambled it from the wrong orientation and had an extra turn, but that's fine. I just wanted it to be mixed up to any amount. Oh god, am I gonna regret this? Well, I get to thoroughly test my program, and well, I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna solve it looking at this rather than looking at the OBS thing. Oh, I just realized if I put the mouse here, it actually, I can see it down there. That's fine. I can live with that. It's fine. Actually, wait. Can I, let me just double check. If this is a display capture, does it have a setting to not do that? Capture cursor, that can be turned off. All right, very enough. Very well. Okay, cool. Is there any other settings here that I care to do? No. Okay, cool. No mouse. That's good. I realized that my, when I go to my Rubik's Cube scene, those also are going to show the mouse, right? No, they don't. Wait, no, they don't. Fair enough. I was about to say, like, oh, I'll go turn it off there as well while it's on my mind, but no, I guess I don't need to. All right, so if I'm to try to solve this, I'm first doing X2, look at the white face. Normally you solve with, like, white facing down, but, like, a lot of Rubik's Cube tactics are gonna be more professional, are gonna go out the window as I try to just get this to be solved. So I'm gonna okay. Is there any easy way that I can, having to type exclamation mark turn every time isn't great. I mean, I will type it and I will copy it so that I can go paste and then type the actual move that I want to do. I don't have an easy way to just, like, if you type anything, it will just do it. And maybe that's good. Oh, I don't have, like, error detection stuff in here, do I? Oh, no, I kind of do. But if someone, like exclamation return and then just a full message, will it cut that up properly? I think so. If you go, like, F followed by F, it doesn't split that up correctly, I don't think. Or I think it'll just take the F part. Well, I think it'll take it as not a correct, like, I think it'll ditch the whole instruction. But eventually I might want it to not do that and see if I can cut that out properly, but that's lower priority for now. Anyways, I gotta actually worry about capitalization. If I turn that way and then go this and then F prime, yes, then wow, look at it go. It's cool seeing it actually work. The white does kind of clash a bit, but can't exactly do anything about that. All right, so until now, oh no, let's do. Turn you around like this, and hey, there's the orange. I didn't see the red, though. It's actually, it might be this piece here. So if I go just this, and then, that's gonna be R. I had to also get used to, when we were very early in programming this, like, F always meant the green face, U was always the white on top, and, like, whatever. If I turned around the cube in the scene, I still had to, like, remap, like, what that meant. I was looking at blue, I'd have to type B instead of F or whatever. Now that's no longer the case. The directions that I'm looking at, this is always U, this is always U, this is always F, this is always R, and I'm like not used to it being like that, because like now it's actually functional when it wasn't as much before. So let me go Y prime. Yeah. What's funny is this is actually getting me more used to like, I still rusty on when it comes to the notation for turning the whole cube, the X, Y, Z, which direction is which. I think I kind of have down like, you know, X is this axis, Y is this axis, Z is this axis. But in terms of like I keep messing up which way is Y and which way is Y prime. So if anything, this is like forcing me to learn that kind of. So I turn, I think that this is red, the white and red face. And yeah, I could do a turn to go check and then turn it back. But you know, just for, no, I'm just gonna trust that hopefully it is. So I want to turn D prime for it to go that way. And then turn, and then this is gonna be. See, I'm like, oh, it's gonna be right, but because right was always red before. That's not the case anymore. Now it's just U2. Look at it go! It's cool. Right now I'm going one at a time. I can, as I've said before, I can type in multiple messages. Also, I was right about it being white, so that's cool. That was maybe the easiest part. Let's go. Oops. Z2. Let's flip around and attempt. Oh god, F2L is gonna, oh no, F2L is gonna suck. Oh no, I'm so used to being able to like, look around and like whatever. Having to like, be able to only see 3 faces and having to just work with that is gonna be tricky. Let's just, are there any, is there any white faces in the top layer? Oh, there's one. We're gonna try to work with that and do this in, even if it's inefficient, just the way it's easiest to like comprehend. Y is gonna turn it that way. So there is. So this white, orange, blue corner, if we want to get that where it belongs, we got to find the orange, blue edge. I've probably seen it. I wasn't looking for it, so we got to go find it. I said yellow, or orange and blue. Actually, I should do a U2. Then it's not here. It's going to be, it might be this one. If I see the other side of that as being orange, then I know it will be. So, by 2? It is. So it is this. So actually, I'm just gonna do an extra Y. Yeah. So okay, wait. So that's there. That's there. Now watch me fail at doing algorithms. I want to go. Okay, actually, no. I'm gonna actually try to do multiple things at once. I'm gonna go R and then U prime, and then R prime, and then. Wait, so U, D, D, and then U2, R, U prime, and then R prime. Is that gonna work? Boom. Look at that! Woo, yeah! All that, and that's in there. Booyah! Actually, yeah. Did multiple things and it worked. Cool. Neato. On to the next one. At this point, I'm this far in. We're just gonna, this is gonna be a long process, but not as long as the time we did before. Now we just have more things that are gonna make this easier. Although me having to like type it in rather than be able to, when I had just debug buttons set up before, you know, oh well. We'll work with it. The turn. What is this? This is, oh, actually this is gonna have to be the, because we just solved the one that's blue and orange. This one's blue, the other side has to be red. So, in theory, I don't even have to look at it. So, I want to go find the blue-red edge, which, this is either blue and yellow, or this is going to be blue and red. We're going to turn that way and find out. It is blue and red. Okay, so, this with this is what we want to get linked together next. So, we're going to do... I'm actually just gonna, but this one I'm gonna do a bit easier. I'm just gonna do R, bring that out, and then, oh, no, not small U. I do have to care about the capitals here. And then, wait, and then this, and then R, just R. Just, yeah, put that back. So it basically I just want to get to the top layer and then do this bit, you know, messier, but just the way that'll work. So actually, I want this here, and then, no. Wait. Why am I having trouble visualizing how I do this in an actual solve? Hold on. If I just quickly were to set up Wait, just trying to set up, the case, well, the case that I'm looking at. Yeah, okay. Have it roughly set up. What would I... It's almost not in the right thing, but whatever. So if I were... I would normally do... So... Oh, wait, no. Oh, no, now it's the same as the other thing. Wait, no. No, it's the other way around. Sorry. Hold on. And then, if I just quickly just... cheating, but it's fine. Okay. This, I can't just... Well, then I turn it that way, and then that way, and then that way, and then down. Okay. Yes. So to put that into algorithm, we're gonna go... so U2, followed by R, followed by U prime, followed by R. Oh, no, sorry, not U prime. U, just U. And then, followed by R prime, followed by U, followed by F prime, followed by a U prime, followed by an F. Alright, if I did that right, blindly see if it's gonna work. Oh. Oh, I don't love that it didn't turn at all. Please tell me it didn't just, like, error and break. Oh, no. I'm just gonna paste it in again, just hoping it... No! What? No, we're doing so well. Okay, just to see if it, whether it, whoa, completely broke or not, let me just turn this down to just have it, like, turn and just, oops. Turn, and then just a simple... No! We were doing so well! I was getting there! It did just break and die. That's not good. Well... Why, though? Huh. I don't know. The last message I put in was this. I didn't have a space at the end of it. It should have rejected invalid input. I don't know if it just, like, froze or if it actually, like, errored. Weird. Okay, well, that's a bug we're gonna have to solve. So here's what we're gonna do, as a temporary thing. I'm gonna, actually, hold on. We're gonna take this, and I'm gonna make this bigger, to start off with. Just so I can see more. Actually, I'm just gonna scale it up. It's gonna be easier, just that all the text to kind of be bigger with it. Okay. We are just gonna... Well, if I type in this the exact same message, the one that seemed to break it, I mean, which I don't know why it did, but no, it's doing it. So I have no... Oh, there was an invalid turn function. It thinks why, but invalid turn function shouldn't have broken it. Oh, sorry. The chat thing here doesn't need the turn bit. That part was invalid. The rest was fine. You know what? Just because for funsies, I want to quickly write a thing that the turn functions I pass in, it can have, if it has the turn thing, then it knows to take it out. That would just be as of from input reader, get test input, it takes this, clears out the input thing, then activate input field. Oh, process instruction, sorry, is there here, if it's empty, then da-da-da-da, and I do trim off, like, spaces and stuff, I replace brackets and whatnot, and then I split it up. If after all that, then, this is the bit where I look at, if a specific thing is a thing. I don't ever remove it. I guess before I do that, I just say if instructions at 0 is equal to exclamation mark turn, and we'll just to cover both cases, we'll just go dot to lower is turn. you don't need an else. Just brackets are yep. Then just remove. Well, actually, wait, remove at 0. Yeah. Just that's fine. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Nice and simple. That shouldn't have. Yeah, I don't know what broke it. Unsure. So, like, I don't know. Too many things added to the queue. I was, like, waiting a while before each turn. I don't know. I guess, like, what we're going to do to test it is I'm just going to put in another whole scramble. And I think we're just going to go again. And we're going to try. I'm going to try solving this. But from the editor. And hopefully it errors before I. Hopefully it errors early. And maybe we can just figure this out. If we get through the whole solve and it never breaks, then I'm going to be more concerned than anything because, you know, it's, yeah, a problem that could just show up at any point. Okay, R prime, and then I'm going to do D2, and then F. See, okay, this is nice in that, I don't know if I want to try to modify it, that you could just type individual letters and it'll just somehow accept that. But it needs the prefix stuff. I don't know. Unless it, like, is a way I could modify the code to get around it. Actually, in theory, if I am taking in the message and it's looking for the prefix stuff, yeah, I guess hypothetically, it does read in every single message. So in theory, I might be able to modify it so you could just type just the letters on its own and not have it have the prefix stuff. I don't know if I want to do that, though. Maybe. Possibly. Hold on. Not that. What was I doing? Okay, I have, wait, where does, all right, I want to do, just D, like those two are there, and then do Y2. Ooh, oh, this is nice. I can go, I can try and caps lock so I can, just get to U, and then, F, R prime, right? Oh, not like that. Yep. Not together. There, okay, cross is solved. Woo. I see that's orange. What is the, opposite of U? Or you're green. I wasn't at all paying attention to where. So orange and green is there. So that's not great. Well, we're gonna U2 and then in F prime, and then oh, what sides? I don't know where this needs to go relative to that. I'm gonna take a guess. Actually, I think it's gonna be the other side there, and then is it F? Yeah, I got that right. Okay. And then this, and then, oh no, this is in the wrong spot. I need to U2, and then just so I can, technically I can solve this from here. And you know what? I will, just for funsies. From here, I'm gonna need to go L, it's gonna be, no, just L, and then, wait, and then U, L prime, right? Yeah, now if I U2 around, no, if I Y2 around, then that's in there. Happened to be the same one as last time. That's just a coincidence. Okay, this one here needs to go with, is this it over here? Yeah. So U2. Oh, also notice that is there. That's good. So this is going to be there. That, and then, oh, not any of that. Hold on, U2 at this point. Be funny to have a Control Z of like undo whatever the last turn was. That'd be nice. Then F, and then U prime, and then R, and then U prime. Nope, just U. So now U2, and then R prime. Okay. Yeah. Oh wait, real quick. Hold on. Is this? Anyway, sorry, yep, that, and then, okay, so, I guess all both opposite edges. It's not ideal, but if it works, it works. U prime. That's that. That one's there. Okay, where is your twin? Oh, it's right there. Okay. Oh, this is a nice one then, right? Yeah, it's a very nice one. Okay, awesome. So this is just gonna actually, let's try doing a full algorithm again, because doing more full algorithms, that what broke it before. So let's try doing that and see if we can break it again. So if I do U prime and then R, wait, U prime, R, and then, wait, no, just, sorry, no, just U. U R prime, right? Yeah, awesome. And then Y2, that's what's next. That's gonna be with that one, so... what's funny is this is getting me slightly better at, working with only seeing some colors and inferring what the rest are, rather than on the cube, it just, you look, and... Yeah, it's faster to not have to look. Okay, that, it's not good when I turn the wrong ways. Okay, I said, it's gonna be, F prime, U prime, and then, F? Yeah, alright. All bottom layer solved. It still hasn't broken yet, which is almost concerning. So now we got OLL, which now I can, abuse having full algorithms. I'm just gonna you two here. So normally in OLL, you look at how all these pieces are, and you look at how these pieces are, and then you got an algorithm like 50. Is it 54? 57. I've been saying that wrong. 57 different algorithms. You find the one that matches it, or you have it memorized, and then you do it, and it solves the, having all the yellow pieces facing up. So I'm gonna quickly skim through this and find, which, actually, this I can have on screen. What of these matches this? It got like a L type thing that was backwards, and like 2 in front, and yellows are gonna be, actually, this yellow could be facing that way, or up. That yellow's gonna be facing that way. At least I'm first just looking for any of the ones that are that kind of L shape, which gonna be something like this. Almost, but not exact. It could be any of these. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna have to flip around to see if it matches one of the other ones better. So that's 2. The one over there. Yeah, it's definitely that one, isn't it? Okay. So it is OLL. Oh, wait, no. OLL 13, supposedly. And solve for that is this algorithm, which, yeah, has things that are supported. Like, we remove the brackets and, like, all that stuff. So let's see if this just works. Oh! Ooh, it error. Or it didn't error. It did the bug again. I didn't get to, like, catch it with breakpoints. Also, I'm actually trying to close this now as well. Well, now I can try to... So, somehow... Like, it's like, now we're gonna, like, abandon what we're doing and try to narrow down, like, what the actual bug itself is. Oh, this is perhaps a different bug. I don't know. It seems like it currently has this queue full of stuff. It would've went through, like, yeah, this isn't gonna run. Hold on, down here. That's not gonna run. Why is this a separate if-else thing? Oh, well. It's going to... So when we pass in a new instruction, it's going to add all that stuff to the queue and try to do another turn. But somehow it seems like it did a turn, and that turn finished all the way down here. I didn't see what type of turn it was. What was the last turn it did? I think the last turn it did was a wide R. So... X2 wide turn. Oh, this is a lot of spaces that shouldn't, be there. Does this call... Oh! Oh! Oh, I think I found it. Okay, hopefully it's something... This is just this. We have this try next turn thing that gets called at the end of each of these. It's supposed to. It's not getting called at the end of that one. Right, yeah. Okay. Wait, just make sure that's the right... Yeah. So when it finishes a wide move, it doesn't try to start a new move. Okay. And I just wasn't happening to do wide moves, I guess. Just looking for if... So for all the other ones, this is a normal turn. This is a slice turn. Whole cube turn does this. Wide turn does that. Yeah. Might be able to do more to try to combine some code later. So if I just do a basic normal Y move, it should... The queue should still exist. And it should do all of that Q, and then it'll end with a U that should mess things up. Oh, I'd have to go out of play mode and then recompile the code. So, whoops. Oh, well. We're just going to have to live with it. For the end of this solve, yeah. We're going to try to finish this solve out. Oh, this is a Y perm. I recognize this, I think. I believe so. Yeah, okay, so we're going to grab the Y perm algorithm. Does that doesn't have any wide moves in it. And either way, if it did, like, I can kind of still fix that. Okay. Out here, full PLL. This is the right. Control F for Y isn't gonna help me here. All right, let's see if this works and finishes this out. Yeah. Give me a solve queue. 1Y away. That's expected. Yeah. Cool. All right. Technically, we solved it. I'm more concerned about how. So the way that it broke from the Twitch chat stuff, it might have been a Twitch chat specific thing. That's actually possible. Oh, it is possible, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, we found the separate, different bug with the wide move things. Now we gotta find what broke, you know, when we were testing it over there. So I did this solve that I just did with my test text here. I think to narrow this down further, I'm gonna have to try and... Well, I don't have to. I can just keep doing random turns until it breaks, but I'm gonna for funsies. We're gonna do the turn... Oh. I want this, and yeah. We're gonna solve this again in editor with chat stuff. Like, by me typing in chat. So there goes that. And then we are calling command turn. Wait, why do you think you're... Wait, whoa, why? Oh, no, right, no, I know, that's fine, yep, okay. So did a scramble, and let's start solving it, shall we? So I see the blue, you can go to the back, that's, oh, hold on, no, just copying exclamation mark turn space bit, so I can just keep pasting that and then doing moves. Oh, come on. Okay. The exclamation mark turn, and it caps locks U prime. Wow, it did that bit. And then, oh, well, okay, technically, actually, it would have been more efficient to dealt with that first, but, oh, well, okay. We're gonna go F, U prime, oops, U prime, and then F, U prime, R, U. Yep. Oh. Oh, it didn't do anything. Wait. Have we reached the point of it? Well, did it just disconnect or? Well, that was fast. It already has broken. If I go to do a regular turn, but I didn't get any errors, which is concerning. Why? Did it just disconnect and it didn't give me a message that it did so? I guess I put in a breakpoint and try to find out. Like, well, we already have the one that's there. It seems like it's possibly the case that it's not going to get to the point of... Let's put a thing here and have it go immediately. Like, is connecting is false. It's connected. I'm gonna hope that that's how that works. I go to like here. Available. Is that? Ooh. Why? Is less than or equal to 0, and it's... Or, wait. If it's 0, if it's less than or equal to 0, which it is, or if this is true, which it is, is not enabled, then return. Huh. Just to put a thing there. It's never getting past that. Even, like, if I put in a message that doesn't... Oh! Oh, it does. Oh! Okay, sure. Okay, so it is reading messages there. It's, okay, that's fine, I guess. Message has stuff. Contains... I guess the things that it needs to... Yeah, okay, so it does get to here. Where does it stop? I guess I just keep going until it... Hopefully it gets it. This doesn't take too long. Actually, how many tags? Do you think you have 17? Okay. Never mind. We're just gonna skip it down here. Okay, where do you think that you stop working? Oh, wait. Command received. Call command, and then... Okay, hold on. So get to... Whoops. It backed out early. Why? What part did you think was wrong? I skipped too far ahead. Player name, do stuff. Yep, log, message received. If it starts with command prefix, it does. Raw message. Oh. starts with is just the normal string start with. It doesn't technically start with. It starts cyberchromal exclamation mark. Blah. All the way down here it gets to this. Is it somehow chopping up the message wrong? Is this the part that was failing? It is. Why? Why? Huh. So if I were to temporarily go out of play mode and then back in, which is gonna make it hard then potentially repeat that bit happening. But just to test here, go back to the case where it's working, and I put that back in. This, get to here, just, yeah, go straight down to here. So, raw message, it also doesn't start with an exclamation mark, but this, it passes? No, wait, what? But it's gonna turn, right? Because it... Wait, now it's... What? Now it's just not working? Excuse me? Is that... Does it have to do with, like, it, like, from the breakpoints, it pausing for a while? Did that, I don't know, affect anything? What's going on? Is it just not chopping up the message correctly? If I, without breakpoints, just do this? Wait, now it's just not turning at all. What? What happened? I didn't mistype anything with the message, right? If I just do, you know, it is and it turns, yeah. If I just do this with U prime. What? Now it's working? What? What? I don't understand. Hold on. If I specifically, let me do this again just to see what's going on. This message that worked got here. Oh, now it separated it properly. What? Really? So, is it something about the instruction specifically it doesn't like, that it's like breaking how it splits up the raw message? It splits it up by colons, but like nothing there has a colon. Interesting. At least assuming that that's where it was breaking before from other things. Let me get rid of all these other break points. Let me just let me just now immediately try the other one, the one that was not working, and if it consistently doesn't work, or if now it's gonna magically be fixed again. It's broken again. Whoa! Is it because of any escape keys or something? Interesting. So we have this one specific message that doesn't seem to work, yet others do. Fascinating. So it has to do with that it didn't split up the raw message correctly. Get the type command from the... Oh, so this is, it splits it by the number of colons, and then this part's going to... So let's go... Split it up by seeing, like, a colon that should be there, and then go past that. So why would that message be breaking it? Otis Solstice, hello! Hi! Welcome to the stream! Hello! We are making, functional Rubik's Cube to be controlled by chat. It's working for the most part, except we have one, or a couple, but we have an example of one very specific message that doesn't seem like it should be different than other commands, and it seems to be breaking it. Oh, we're looking for it? Cool, fair enough. So like I said, I don't have to explain every bit we're doing. What is raw message before line 170? So, full disclosure, I don't know if you heard me say this from earlier, but I didn't write a line to this code. This was, we found a YouTube video that had, like, someone like a year and a half ago made a free package to just hook it up and get Twitch chat commands working in your Uta game, and it's working very nicely. So I'm having to decipher what I didn't write. I made some slight modifications for my purposes, like, normally this supports you pass in, like, multiple arguments, and then it chops them up. For my case, I pretend it's all, is it here I did it? Yeah. I have, just one, I pass it all, like, one argument that is, like, the whole string that then in my own code, then I cut it up. So it's like one change I made, but the code breaks before it gets there, so that shouldn't be affecting it. Anyways, you said, what is raw message before line 170? Line 70 is here. So, oh yeah, this seems to be the part where, like, it is kind of breaking, so that's, yeah, we gotta find out. So before 170, it looks like this, I guess. Hold on, let me just back up here. Go through this. Okay. Put in the message that, put in the example that works to see what should happen. At this point, it looks like, so this full message is this massive thing. This is an example message. It has all this stuff going on. The part that we actually care about is right here at the end. I mean, hypothetically, we could have code later on that actually does care about these other parts. Like, if you do something special, if the person typing the message is a subscriber or has Twitch Turbo or something. Or I think you can see what badges they have and then, like, do special things for that, right? Like badge equal broadcaster. If I specifically type a message, I guess I can have it do stuff. But right now, we don't care about that whatsoever. So this part here goes through and cuts it into this, apparently. That's raw message at this point. Oh, it still has all that? Really? Yeah. Oh, wait, this is getting your, wait, is that getting, oh, am I getting in your message, or rather than, the one I put in? Is this, actually, hold on, if I go after this, it is getting your message. Hold on, that's not the one I want to be debugging. I mean, it should be taking this and then immediately dumping it out, which would be correct behavior. So my turn you thing. Okay, now that's, yeah, me with my 4 cyber chromas in here. So at this point, it grabs this whole thing, which is after, like, here, from that colon over. So it gets this whole thing, and then we could hypothetically do stuff with that. And then it, this bit looks for index of this. Is that, like, so instead of that being 0, is that the, like, the second one that it finds? Because there are 2 currently in this. 1, or no. Or maybe not. +1. So go find the index of this and then go after it. 1 after to then be there and over is what it's supposed to do. I'm just looking that I don't see any extra colons in this. No? Okay. And then this, it does cut up. So yeah, it does it correctly. This is what it's supposed to get. And then we don't care about the rest because then, like, we know it's fine. Okay, then I just skip ahead. So I put in the message that doesn't work, even though it should be identical. Because it's just, we already tested other cases of having, like, if I put an exclamation mark turn F U prime R U. We've already tested many cases of having, like, full algorithms, and it's been fine. I don't know why this specific one, I don't know what's special about it. When it seems like we've had messages that are very, almost identical, and they've been totally fine. But I'm sure somewhere in here it seems like there's an extra colon for some reason. Maybe. Oh no, at this point it's already, wait. At this point it already looks massively different. It didn't cut... Why, though? Let me go back to the full message. Do I really have to just tear this apart of why does the full thing of this... Here, let me just... It'd be easier if I could just copy this whole thing. Put in, like, a notepad just so I can see it. Bam. Okay, now I can just actually see what I'm looking at. So why does this... Actually, let's just... While I'm doing this, let me just... get fully, like, in a notepad thing, the good message and the bad one. Be easier to just compare. To see what else... Because it seems like something else is different other than the message itself. So, I want the full raw message. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I don't know if it's, like, escape characters that are the problem. The fact that this one also, like, the U prime, it has the extra slash because of the... like the escaping, the apostrophe. I thought that maybe could have been the problem, but no, they both have it, and this one's fine, this one isn't. So the question is, why? What do I immediately notice being different other than, well, before this point? Is there anything else that's different that I'm not seeing? This number is different. I don't think that should matter. Anything else? Up here is... Oh, wait, client. This number's different. These numbers being different shouldn't break anything. I'm looking for an extra colon, I think. It could be something completely different, but at least just narrowing this down. Flags equals whatever. Flags equals something. Oh. There it is. Why? Interesting. Okay. So we found it. what? I have no idea why. So this message gets an extra cool thing set in the flags. Now, why would that be? One has flags, bottom one doesn't. Yeah, whatever flags mean. I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine at the moment. I could go, out of water. I could go, like, Google some things to try to see, like, some Twitch API stuff of what this means specifically, but if I could just, like, narrow it down. So, like, just to, like, prove, that this message isn't special, or is it, like, if I put in a completely different, this one. It's just a massive thing. Or to possibly find another thing's gonna break. If I put in... let this finish. Hold on. And then... Bam. This message that I just put in of a ton of stuff. Oh, wait, that's your message. Is this my one that I just put in? Hold on. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Look at all that. Oh, no. Come on. Just, yeah, that, and then blah, and then, so just to be clear. Bad. I had caps locks on. Okay, bad. Good. Good. Two. No, just good as well. Well, let me not. Yeah, so this one is the empty flags thing. Okay, but why? And just to double check, it does. The main thing is that if it gets down to here, it should go past this if statement rather than returning early. Yeah. So this one also just has a lot of extra stuff. It has the slashes. So, like, why is this? It's not just the fact that there's multiple things. It's something else. I could, so, like, hypothetically, I could just write extra code that, like, somehow can detect if there's stuff after flags, then, like, skip it. Like, that feels messy, and I worry that if this is happening in this specific scenario, hard coding it to fix this scenario might not fix all of it. There might be some other funky scenario that causes other problems. There's some other weird flag I don't know about that has, like, 2 colons for some reason, or I don't know, anything like that that could be an issue. So, ideally, just solving the root of the problem, and I don't know. Is it... Actually, here's one thing I want to try. I don't know if this can narrow it down at all. I copy and pasted that in. If I manually type it out, is it gonna treat it differently? Is somehow the fact that I pasted it in, maybe there's some invisible, like, white space things around? I don't know, maybe that could be a thing. Just manually type out exactly what I did. Okay, so exclamation mark turn, F, U prime, R, U. Wait, did I pause? No? Wait. It just didn't receive that message? Why? Did it disconnect or something? That's not the response I expected. What? Exclamation mark turn. Did I misspell it? No. We're just gonna paste it in again and see if it... What? Okay, let me, I'll probably, like, just restart the program in a second. Just testing anything else. No, okay, I guess, let me just, oops, not you. Just go into play mode and see if it fixes itself. I guess something made it disconnect. Possibly all of the being in, like, in breakpoints and stuff where it's all frozen. I don't know if that broke something. Okay, I'll put in, just turn you. Okay, now that's fine. Okay, and just to be clear, this one makes it. Finding, like, multiple messages that fail would, in theory, be a good step to... Oh, on this, and get rid of that one. I don't need both. Okay, sorry. Putting back in the other one now, where I'm going to manually type it just to see if that messes with anything. To narrow down if it being some weird, like, white space issue. Blam. Okay, does this break it? Da-da-da-da-da-da. Or I guess I could just see from here. Yes. I thought I thought so, but good to just narrow it down. So I almost think what could help me just narrow down this even more. Let me modify this message. See, like, how much do I have to change it for this to go away? If I, like, get rid of this slash, make it F-U-R-U, so now it's just letters. Does it still have the issue? No. Weird. Oh, just Googled it. Okay, yeah, well, fair enough. Autobot, flagging your message for profane language. Oh no! Oh, no. You know what? That makes sense. Did not think about that at all. Wow, okay. So it is... But then... Wait, no. FU Prime broke it, but FU on its own didn't? But, okay. Weird. So... Okay. I guess we have an answer, though. Thank you for Googling that. I appreciate that. Cool. I wasn't sure what to go... Yeah, even just Google to, like... well, yeah, I guess I could have just put in the flag thing and what does this mean? But, yeah. Interesting. So, okay, knowing that... I guess I do just hard code it. Do I just want to, like, have extra code that, like, find the word flag and then after it, if there's anything, get rid of it? So, like, right now, I don't care about any of the rest of the message, but I might care eventually. I don't want to, like, break it now in a way that I have to, like, unbreak it later. I mean, what? So from, like, in a good message, after... flags equals is a semicolon. If it's not, then I could, like, what if there's a better way to split the message? Do all messages have that not digital TV? It's possible. Yeah, and even more so, I only care, like, this for... I could, if I really wanted to, I could just be like, go from the end and work backwards until you see exclamation mark turn. And then cut it there, or some weird thing like that. I don't know. Like, yeah. So, okay, this is a case where now I'm like, there's multiple different ways to go about this that I'm, like, indecisive about what way would be the best and what's gonna be the less, like, of a pain. Flags equals, yeah. And I guess if I do find myself caring about the flags for some reason at some distant point in time, then I can care about that later. Yeah, I guess. I'm just glancing if there's anything else Well, I do need to, like, if it's not every message will guaranteed have this. You're gonna have, you know, messages that aren't commands that I gotta ditch out. Well, I guess that kind of happens down here anyway, but... Okay, so if I were to instead go... so this goes, like, split by that, finds the second one. As just a temporary test thing, if I just kind of go... Not at index. What? Message dot... index of... something like that. Oh wait, no, can I get to the end of this? This is gonna put me at the start of this. I guess of that plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That, okay, this feels messy, but if it works, I guess. No, I wasn't done yet there. Get the substring at that. Actually, not even the substring, literally just the individual character. If get the index of that, is equal to specifically semicolon, then actually let me go int like index of colons in message or something equals 2 to match this, and then if this is the case, then add 1 and then use that instead. So if there's a flag thing in there, it'll go 2. Like, it'll go 1 more or something. If it's not, then it'll be fine. Okay, something I didn't like here. Oh, this has to be this has to be like an individual character or something. Oops. Yeah, okay. Messy, but if it works, then maybe it's fine. Go to this. All right, sure. Fine. And oh, that is hoping that there's not some, like, other flag that's gonna have 2 colons in it, I guess, but... no, wait, sorry, did I have that the right way around? If it equals... No. If it does not equal, it needs to be the other way around. Yeah, and that was true. It was, equals blah. Yeah. Sometimes the best solution is the easiest one. Or something. Okay, I'm just gonna put this in. Please work. It didn't work. Just put an individual thing. Just turn F isn't working. Oh, why? Why? Did I... Hold on. Wait, did I split it the right place? Like, did I write the right code that I meant to? Why is even turn F not... Oh, now it is. And that's incorrect. Why? What? Just message didn't have any flags? Where are you? I'm looking for... Is the word flags not guaranteed to be in here either? Where are you? Oh, no, you're there. Alright, that was wrong. Alright, well, whoops. Message.index of that. Oh, wait. Oh, index of. I'm getting a number. I didn't finish writing what I meant to write. Get the thing that's at that spot. How do you... Actually, wait. How do you get index of that? Substring is not what you should use for getting a single character, right? How would you... Oh, sorry, no. Message at the position of... Yeah, it's just that. Okay. Ignore me being dumb. Yeah, okay, that's what I was missing. It's fine. Cool. All right. Back in. Okay. Try that again. And turn. That's slightly better. What do you mean? What do you mean you're outside the array? An index of that. Okay, we're gonna split this up into multiple lines so that I can, like, see what's going on. Int, blah. Definitely, like, some string manipulation that I'm not doing correct here. Just blah equals that, and then string blah 2 equals dis. Wait, why would this be having an error? Chart a string. Oh, well, I mean, okay, yeah, fair enough. Okay. Try that again. Go. Oh, is that there that it bounds? Why, though? Flags equals. It's there. Index of. Oh, brackets issued. Tisk. Wait, it allowed that? Oh, it was making, cause it was just concatenating, so it was doing the string flag equals 6. Yeah. My bad. Okay, I'm confident that will work. Overly confident. Gotta go back in play mode if I want the code to actually have changed. Okay. You know, I'm gonna up the Google counter, because technically things were Googled that are relating to my problems, yeah. There we go. Okay, that's there, and... Down. Oh, still doesn't like it. Oh. Really? Well... I mean, I didn't put this into this, but I made the same change. I'm guessing this is just always failing now for some reason. Tell me why. Okay. 171, sure. 6. Oh, wait. Yeah, no, that's correct. It has a thing that's not that. It's not equal to this, so it should add 1. Which it does. That's 3. Am I not splitting right? Oh, the split's supposed to be down here? No, because raw message, before it even does this, should already be not having the... Oh. Excuse me? Oh, no, sorry. It might have actually been this bit does the... What was this 2 doing? Is 2 not doing what I thought it was doing? Count? Yeah, it's like how many down to go, right? Or is that how many to get total? might be how many to get total. Like, only bother getting 2, then get the next one or something. Like, don't, like, once you split enough, then don't go forward. So I might need to be that I need to add to both. So go, this started as 1, this started as 2. So have this, the name of this doesn't match, whatever. So have this be this plus 1, and have this just be this. :2 message. Until message? I don't know. Doesn't matter that much. Okay. Yeah. It's not 1. I don't know. Whatever. It's just... Yeah. Try that and see if that does what I want it to do. Okay. Whoop. Uncopy. And go. Cool. Yes. Progress. Awesome. Yeah, alright. Somehow, some way, put in a big algorithm. Oh, that, on its own isn't gonna do anything. It needs the turn part at the beginning. I'm debating whether I want to allow you just type in an algorithm without anything else to have that work. But making that happen is potentially easier said than done. Also, hey, it worked. Yeah, it did the turning. Huzzah! Cool. Awesome. Fantastic. Go to play mode there. Cool. So in theory that worked. Okay, technically, okay, well, this can go away. How do I better describe what this was? It's like, actually, why is it 2 and 1 for how much it cuts out? It, wait, oh, is there no colons up until that bit? If I look in the normal good message. Oh, it is colons until message. You know, that's fair. There's 2 to get to where it needs to be. Yeah. Sure, but then I don't know why it does this, but it like gets up to there and then like cuts it out again from here. For some, like I'll let it do that. Yeah, I don't know. Potentially better ways I could have done that, but it works, so sure. So that was the mystery bug. I think hopefully that was the only one. There was like other. Of the different times when this thing just stopped turning. Well, actually, no, I don't know if that was the only problem, right? Because we had a time when we were solving it in a build. I put it back to being over here. Actually, what's funny is I can test these together. Can I test these at the same time? If I have the version in the build running and I'm running in the editor, if you type something in chat, will it go to both? I think it would, right? So I have this and having it actually show up down there. In a second. Bam. Go. There it is. Okay. Cool. I don't know if I might have to like change the background thing down there now, like the top white face with that, but I don't know. That's something to worry about later. Worrying more about functionality for now. If I go into this now, so we were earlier solving this, and then towards the end it randomly just stopped accepting any inputs, and I don't know if it like suddenly disconnected or something like that, or what was up with that. The 2 bugs that we've just recently solved were wide moves. It didn't continue algorithms when it did them, and just now were very specific messages were being picked up and not done. Those were only if you type specific messages, but the issue we had before, it just randomly stopped turning for any message, I think, unless I got unlucky and was just like, I tried consecutive, also bad messages. Unsure. So to test this even more, we are going to, once again, hopefully actually complete a solve. We're gonna go exclamation mark turn and yeah, and do a scramble. Cool. And minimize this so I can actually see it over here. Yep. All right, we're in the long haul once again. I'm going to attempt to, I mean, again, I don't have to. I could just be typing in random inputs, but for funsies, we're gonna go, so starting just making the cross, we're gonna go, actually, I'm gonna do something bold. I'm gonna go, D, and then R, and then, F prime all at once. Aha. Okay, well, I made a gamble on, okay, so we got one piece of this there. I made a gamble on whether this one was gonna be green. I was wrong. That was a 1 in 3 chance that, saying that it makes reasonable. It makes sense that it didn't work in my favor. Okay, let me just case this. Turn caps lock so it's easier for me. So now I gotta correct it by going something like F and then U prime and then F prime. Whoop, wrong messages. Oh! Oh! Interesting. I typed a bad message. Oh, because... Wait, having caps locks on is gonna... No, I just wrote the wrong thing. Does this break it, though? I'm curious. If I just type anything else, if I go... That break it so much that it couldn't continue? No, it was fine to continue. Use the name for object member. So, I mean, technically... errors are not good. But it didn't, like... make the whole program just stop accepting any inputs. What broke specifically? Here? It could not parse JSON. Oh. Oh. It tried to... It tried to parse JSON, but because the message had semicolons in it, that was messing with it? Really? Is that actually how that happened? Or JSON under the received tag, or it had tags that weren't valid? Or it couldn't correctly make whatever these tags. Interesting. I don't know how much that's a so-called real issue. I mean, or not easily fixable one. Okay, putting that back. Oh, not there. I should make it. I don't. Oh wait, I didn't finish what I was trying to do. I would like to potentially make it like it'd be, as I've just done this many times in a row now. Having it if you just type the message, like not needing the exclamation mark turn suffix necessarily. But the way that this is set up, it's like doable. It's just harder. And actually, we weren't that early into the solve. Let me just see if I can quickly hack it together. Well, in theory, all I need to do is just... Well, this is the bit that decides, hey, does it have the prefix it's supposed to start with? No. Then stop. If I just blindly, just take this out, it's then gonna try to process bad messages as real ones. Just trying to decide if that... Just that, so technically, once it's gonna call the command, it's gonna pass full sentences or whatever to all of this, but then it's just gonna... this knows to dump out invalid turn instructions at this point. So in theory, that might be fine. It feels a little bit wasteful on performance, and then every message is then trying to be processed. But I guess how would you know if it's valid or not until you try to process it? And I do have, I could, if you pass in a full algorithm of things, and, one thing is bad... I could, as soon as I have a bad instruction, dump out the rest, don't even bother. I do currently have that if one instruction is accidentally mistyped, it tries to do the rest anyway, which that might be maybe not good to have or whatever, or one bad thing that messes up the whole algorithm or something. If I cut that out, as soon as it reads one bad instruction, then it dumps out the whole thing, then that would potentially fix it. But it still has to, go through and try to process all of them. I don't know. Anyway, it's probably fine. Okay, we had that. Let me... rebuild so that the version being OBS actually has the changes. Okay. In a minute. It has launched for me. I'm waiting for it to launch for down there. And go. Okay. This takes a bit for OBS to read it, but that's fine. So in theory now, I should be able to just type in this on its own. Oh, go into play mode. Didn't do that. Oh. I guess I should have tested that in here, right? I didn't do that. Okay, if I go... Okay, that bit works. Did I not save the code or something? Where was it? Over here? So, is there... Sorry, there's other bits that return. Base command. Oh, you have other bits that make you try to return... command info. Oh, this oh, right. It tries to, oh, right. It doesn't know, it has no idea what command it's trying to even find. What happens if I do this? If I So this, you can give it, like, aliases or whatever. Can I? Actually, wait, can you give it more than one? Yeah, aliases. If I just give it an alias of an empty string, does it, like, hate that? Does it let me just accept any, like, blind things? We're gonna find out. Or, no, actually, that, it might try, it might be looking for exclamation mark, and then that's it. If I do exclamation mark F. No. Oh! It did. F on its own, though, it's not gonna like. Ooh, errors. Great. Fun. Okay. If I go back into the settings, and there's a... If I go back to the settings, it has, like, the Twitch... it has the client ID, so I'm not gonna show that. It has a command prefix that is normally the exclamation mark. If I get rid of that, so it no longer needs it. And then just have just F on its own. It's... Okay, why? Oh! Oh? Why did... It got all the way here and then failed at trying to trim it or something? Did it somehow just pass... I don't know. Is this rather being an empty string, it's a, like, null string or something? Okay, raw message at this point is just F on its own, okay. Get down to here. Uh-huh. Are you gonna, yeah, think that this is fine? Are you gonna find your way here? You will? Okay, okay, okay. What was the turn instructions? Oh, it's null. It's not just an empty thing. It's just null. Oh, because... actually... Wait, what? Okay, so that's something to do with how it tries to split off, like, the message versus the args. So that would need to be adjusted then. So if I do this again, just to find... where it tries to make the arguments, that's at this point. Yeah, okay. This plus one, that's the issue, isn't it? Okay, so split point equals... okay, because it's the command, and then, so this needs to change. So just... If we're not having a real command, just make args be... At this point, args is just the string untouched. Right. Wait, oh, is this other bit used? Oh, these other bits are used. Base command... Okay, if I'm to just... Split off... just cut that off. Change it more significantly. Put it down here, and then just make these, like, what is this if... So, split point... We're not using. Base command is going to be... We're going to assume that it's that. And then args is just the message untouched. Yeah. Okay. It's gonna be... Like... So, I was gonna have... I'm still, like, I'm not 100% sure that this is... what I want. Like, if I want to have... it actually look more like a, you know, a function of, looking more like a command thing. This problem. Oh, right, that this thinks that it needs to be an array of arguments, and I cheat that by having this be an array that's of just one. Where was it? Over here. So yeah, be new string. This is, to me, easier than, like, going through all of where this args thing is actually used all in over here and changing all of it to be individual strings. Just array of one. It's fine. It works, I think. It should work. Okay. Now we go just F. There we go. So that's working. But is that what I want? In theory, it's easier to just go, whatever, right? But then from two things. One, as far as, then the Twitch chat is less, like, clear of, like, oh, why is just they're spammed individual random letters if the cube is just, like, tiny in the corner or not always on screen or whatever. And problem two, if I eventually wanted to have something that, like, filtered out messages, it's a lot easier to, or just more possible in the first place to try to filter out, if all the commands start with exclamation mark and then the thing, you know, more easily filter outable than... You just filter out any message that starts with an exclamation mark, as opposed to, like, that I can't really do anything about. Unless... like, maybe I just go exclamation mark and then the thing. Don't have exclamation mark turn, just exclamation mark and, like, exclamation mark F. Like, that just that one little prefix, maybe I'm more fine with that. Then at least, that's one thing. Like, in terms of intentionality, it being intentional that you're typing something to interact with the cube as opposed to just typing a message, like the meme of typing F when sad things happen or you die or whatever. You know, then that would just be making the front spin around, which might be funny to some degree, but, yeah, maybe I try to... Yeah, maybe I make it begin with the exclamation mark, and then, yeah, then that F. That's fine. I just don't like having to write out, like, turn every time, in theory. Okay, so we're actually gonna, well, I'll do that by over here. If then all of them will have exclamation mark at the beginning, we're gonna put that back in command prefix over there, which then means that I am gonna bring back this thing. If it doesn't begin with that, then that's a problem. Does this need to be changed? Raw message is going to be it with the exclamation mark, right? Because this bit is to skip past it. Well, it's going to be 1. I don't need to, like, test for it. So, dot substring 1 to skip the exclamation mark. Base command, the base command is still just empty, I guess. Yeah. Okay, and then if I'm just copying something random, so then exclamation mark, blah. That does it. Okay, and exclamation mark F. Yeah, I think I'm more fine with that, and as the reasons I said, it'd be easier to, like, filter out things in the future if need be. Which, like, for now, like, outside of this specific stream, I don't think the cute thing is there to be interacted with, you know, occasionally for funsie. I don't expect it to completely fill chat 100% of the time, all the time. So for now, I'm gonna let the messages be there as they're there. If it gets to be too much, then I'll set up something to hide them. But for now, that's fine. Just testing, like, yeah, just all that. Wow, it turns. Cool. Okay. So, awesome. That's working, it seems. And I think we found a nice middle ground that I'm happy with. Just the exclamation mark and then the move. Yeah. Eventually, we might also have, I said before, we might have some special commands that aren't just the turns. This should still be fine for that. If it's like, you know, some special move that's like exclamation mark T-perm, and it does the whole T-perm algorithm. Or exclamation mark solve, and it tries to do some crazy auto-solve the cube if we eventually do that. This should still be fine for that because a command of nothing, well, actually, will it? Actually, how is it knowing that, like, if that's beginning in E, that E isn't what's trying to be the command? It doesn't somehow know that the command is nothing. Yeah, that was, what part was doing that? That's not the cooldown. Wherever it was. Not there or anything? No. Okay. Anywho, where was... Why is... Oh. Oh, I didn't mean to stop that. Yeah, we'll just do that. Okay. Anyway, this... I have so many open tabs. Oh, no. Alright, well, let's continue to test this. Just another round of... We were able to solve this, like, once. And never again. Because it just keeps breaking before we get there. I'm gonna have this running and the build one running off to the side. And we're gonna scramble this again. Yeah, just like the exclamation mark. I can live with that. That's fine. I could even make it a different prefix if I wanted to. I mean, exclamation mark makes sense. I think that's pretty standard, so that is what it's going to be for now, I think. Alright, we're going to have to solve this yet again, and see if things break along the way. Okay, so to start, we are going to do a little bit of just F, trying to caps lock, just to make this easier for me. I would like, ideally I would have liked to have, you know, have case not matter, but it needs to with just how Rubik's Cube notation works. I have it not matter where it is able to not matter. But yeah, so okay, R, and then, B is gonna put orange in place, and then do a U prime. Whoop, not on its own. Okay, and then, well, okay, then blue is not ideal there. Well, okay, we're gonna go F U prime. Whoops. F U prime, or no, just U, actually. Just U, and then R, then U prime, right? Yeah, look at that going there. Now, where is... Also, right now, these are in sync. That would also be a thing to be interesting to see if these fell out of sync somehow. Hypothetically, like, if I, pause this, then I could do that. But outside of that, no, it shouldn't happen. We're going to turn the cube around just to, like, look for... That's green there. I guess that's fine. We're going to go, then, D, just move there. Actually, I'm going to do another, like that. And then, well, okay. Then we're going to go F prime. Oh, no. I keep almost forgetting the exclamation mark. F prime, and then, actually, I should, while we're doing this, I will actually have chat over here where you can see me attempting to type stuff in as I am figuring out what is we're doing. Okay, so F prime, and then R, and then, F. Just, yeah, okay. Bam, look at that, cross is done. Woo. Now we're gonna flip over. No, not like that, we aren't. Cool. I remember to put in the, oh, not that. Hold on. I meant to do, why? We were gonna attempt to do this. I did not pay attention at all to what was other colors around. I was just looking for Y prime. Okay, that is what we need. So we're gonna want to go R, U2, R prime. Yeah, that's gonna pair them up, and then U2, and then R, U prime, R prime, right? Yeah, there it goes. That's one in. Did anything else move to the top? Good. That's fine. We can work with that. It's gonna be R prime, and then U2, R. All right. This is interesting. Like, yeah, no. Solving it like this rather than, like, obviously this is superior, but I don't know. Something mildly fun about figuring out, like, exactly, like, translating what I want to do into what I gotta type to make that happen, and trying to, like, where possible, type less, like, less turns that do faster. Wait, I want to go R, U, R prime, yeah, cool. And as we, like, add more to this, has the potential, to get better with, as we, is this the white face here? No, this, oh, it is, cool. X prime, we're gonna do that first then, so, yeah. No, hold on, wait, what are, hold on. Oh, okay, I was very confused about what music was playing. I'm like, this sounds like Splatoon music. I didn't add any Splatoon music to this playlist. It's the one Mario Kart 8 thing that, or Urchin Underpass. Actually, no, that's, hold on. That's loud. I apologize. What is, this is completely just derailing. Is it what the track I think it is? Hold on. I just need to see a single screenshot of it. Oh, no, it is the Splatoon level. Yeah, no, it is that. Yeah, okay. Yeah. That I've never at all played, but I just at one point just added, like, yeah, all the Mario Kart 8 tracks to my playlist because I did. Anyways, might actually take out quite a few at some point, but when I got to the time. Okay, so I want to go U prime. Wait, and then R. U, wait, sorry, no, U there, and then U prime. Wait, U, R, U prime, R prime, and then U prime, and then F prime, U, F, right? Look at all that go! It's awesome, cool. There is still the extra thing there where you can control the speeds. I can go U2, and I can go like 20, and it goes very slow, or it's supposed to anyway. And even while it's going, I can type in a new thing if I can get there before it does. And once it stops going, then this next turn will happen. Yeah, and if I don't put a speed for that, then it's gonna just go. Do I still have a thing that when I put in an algorithm without a speed, it does, the more you put in, it goes slightly faster for that algorithm. So you put in like 20 things, each individual turn is gonna be a bit faster. So it does that automatically, which is pretty cool. All right, next what we're doing is U prime to do that, and then, looks like we're going R, U2, I can go U, just a test, we'll go UU instead of U2, no, it should be the same thing. And then R prime, and then, actually just that, yeah, it does indeed work. Okay, cool. Just testing some edge cases that at this point we're pretty confident that they're gonna work, but better to be, all the way confident. Okay, R, U, R prime. Getting the hang of this. All right, now that was, that's all of F2L done. Indeed it is. So now we got an OL case, whereas before, I'm gonna cheat and pull up this, and we're gonna together try to find, oh, by the way, this one's still, I wasn't at all paying attention to the thing down there. I was just hoping it was still holding up. It is. It didn't, doesn't seem to have broken at some point. And I don't think, if there was some weird, like, graphical glitch with it that I didn't see, then, like, I think it would probably have broken, like, it made them out of sync. It seems not have, so it's good. Those are PLL algorithms. That's not what I'm looking for. So we're looking for, let's resize this a bit. Looking for this, matching this to this is what we're doing. Probably gonna be a more funky case at the bottom, if I had to guess. I might have scrolled past it. It's looking like, hold on, not that one, almost that one. Oh wait, no, it's that, but it's flipped, right? Yeah, so it's this one. If I were to oh no, hold on, if I were to do a U2, it will match. Yeah, okay. Oh, actually, just to test something as just a separate thing. If I do exclamation mark space U2, does that still work? That doesn't break anything? Cool, good, just good test to do. Anyways, from it being on this side, now it's matching. We're seeing it at OLL 40. So if I just copy this, put an exclamation mark at the beginning. You didn't even copy that. Okay. This should work. Please. Yeah, look at it go. Whoa, that is all yellow. And then let's do it U prime, and that's gonna do that. And then Y2, flip it around. Is this, oh, that's almost T-perm. I think it's that edge and that edge need to swap, and then these corners need to swap. So that's a funkier one. So now I gotta identify, is that actually, well, somehow we actually are conveniently facing the right way. That's yeah, these two need to swap and these two are fine. So these two edges and these two, is it actually just the first one? This might be wrong, we're gonna see. Or it will solve the cube perfectly. Yeah, magic. No, I had it wrong. Not exactly. I mean, not seeing the whole thing is, hold on. Like, what would be easier for me right now is if I actually turn the cube with Y moves rather than, that is one of the, oh, I didn't even realize, or no. Yeah, to make sure I'm facing the right way for the thing. But no, it was what I thought I was doing, but I was wrong. So it was these two and then those two. Yeah, so that is one of the J perms, I believe. That is JA, is it? Well, oh wait, no. Hold on. No, this would need to put that, no, this, wait, or no? This is so much harder to, so like this website and the PLLs that it gives are with having to try to figure out what piece should be swapped there. There's like usually the ones that are with the arrows, of like lines of what needs to go what and where. But like in theory, learning this to be able to identify it by looking at the colors rather than the arrows is better, superior if you can actually learn to do that. So good to do that. So for this though, it's why am I struggling to identify this? These swapping and these swapping would do it. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so that's like an L on that side, and that's... No, that is my case from the other side. So if I do that... No! It broke! What? Why? I'm right at the end. Any errors? Oh, this turn, this didn't. Why? Was it to do with me, like, clicking out of Unity or something? Did actually, like, just, Unity got out of focus? If I put in something else, will you... No, they both stopped. Well, that's not good. And I put it just any other turn just to narrow it down. Why? Is it... Well, I guess now it just tests, like... Is it that it didn't get the message at all? Or what? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Okay. That's not good. Why? If I have this here, this is all like 0 until if I type something, keep going forward a couple frames. Like, I'm not gonna see this come out of being 0. I don't know. Should it, like, Is it, I don't know. Parental timeout is, yeah. Huh. What to connect. Is it, like, if it just disconnected, then should it be the case that it needs to be just rerunning the connect code? But it doesn't... But it doesn't. But like if it thinks that disconnected, shouldn't it like auto reconnect or something? Why is it if is connecting is false? It thinks it's connected. So, like, maybe it is. Why? No. I don't know. Like, well, if I just go forward enough for this to, like, catch up with many frames of being behind or something, will it eventually... No. I don't know if this is just, like, an odd, like, occasional, like, oh, it disconnected and just something messed up. But, like, if I go to play mode now, this might be super hard to, like, recreate later. And just to test as well, if I... Oh, no, that's fine. If I do a manual turn, it's gonna do that, yeah. Actually, can I even get it back to being how it was with this? This requires a Y? Yeah. There we are. Back in sync. Not that that matters. I just don't know what to do about this. Is a bit stuck. Like, yeah, I don't know, because it thinks, if it disconnected, if it thought that it disconnected, I think that some of this would be... Can I put a thing there. Can this go like inside it here? No, it's not. It's just a yeah, that. Does it go to like DLL calls or something? No. Oh, there is a thing that should oh, you don't like that, do you? Okay. Why? Oh, socket. Oh, this is socket code. Yeah, that's why. Okay, that's why you don't like it. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. No. I don't know what to do about this. This is funky. If it recognized that it disconnected, then rerunning connecting code would, in theory, be easy enough. What? It seems to think that it's connected, so that bit's not the issue. Well, this would in theory need some like flag to set or something. This avail being 0 doesn't mean that it's not connected. It being 0 just there's nothing to read. It's normally 0 until it gets a message. Same with that true. I also have seen it like flip to being false. So here isn't good enough. Trying to chat. Yeah. Connecting false. It's just like, I don't know. Oh, it does have a regular update thing here. If is connected is true. Oh, we're not connected. Okay, so it does have a thing to hypothetically reconnect if it needed to. It just doesn't do it. Or it doesn't recognize that it's not connected. Or, like, assuming that it's... what is the problem is that it's not connected. I think. So. I mean, like... well, I can't just say, like, oh, if there hasn't been a message in X amount of time, then assume that it disconnected, because you just have a while without chat. I mean, if it was connected and it purposely disconnected and then reconnected, like, I mean, doing it at the wrong time could be bad. Like, occasionally just randomly just reconnecting doesn't seem like a great idea. Yeah, I don't know why it's stuck. And this might be like a 1 in a million thing, for all I know. But it happened once, it could happen again. And it happened in both the build and the, in Unity. So, I don't know. Darn. Well, I don't know. I might just have to, like... well, at least to get a sense of how frequent of a thing this is. Like, maybe this is something that just never happens again. You know, I can hope. Let me go back to... so, his update was here. This is connected. Calls this. This is socket stuff. TCP stuff. Yeah. Okay. So that, like, stuff that should be working flawlessly, hypothetically. Jang. Oh, well. Yeah, I don't know. Unfortunate. I guess, yeah, we're just gonna go out and... well, just to test something, with this still like this, if I go back in, I'm curious of if this will still be frozen. And hypothetically it will be. This still being frozen, but this suddenly responding. Chat. Okay, yeah, so... so this... so there is a connection line waiting to receive chat, but this thinks that there isn't. This thinks that there is. Why? Why did it just stop receiving? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we just kind of... the thing we just hope doesn't show up again. I don't know. Anyway, well, from this, I don't remember if we made any small changes, but let's just make another... rebuild it just to make sure that they're still in sync. Cool, let that go, do that, yep. Put you back over there. Alright, well, just to, like, pretend to finish things off, it was... where was it? JPerm was what we were doing. Let me just kind of go from here, go... bam. Oh, we're in play mode, it's fine. Well, this did it. Actually, well, we get to see some interesting behavior. If we're looking at this and then, whoa, this and then, yeah, it's gonna do it to both, but like differently. Oh, now why did that happen? It did them at different speeds, yeah? Kinda? What? Or no, this was just like choppier in a weird way? They finished at the same time. It looked like the frame rate of that is being lower for some reason. I don't know why, but... Alright, if here it's fine, that's all that matters, I guess. So, sure. Cool. Well, yeah, it looks like we have... we have a working Rubik's Cube that is down there that can be interacted with. That is awesome. I'll put this back over here. And, yeah, I did kind of fine-tune what I think how I want the commands to be. I will need some kind of, like, instructions thing, I guess, to... spit out what the commands are and then type that up, and there's a few different ways I can go about that, so I'll have to figure out the best way of doing that. In a way it's gonna be easier for me to keep adding to and, you know, keeping up to date or whatever, but yeah, that we do have we did do all of what we set up to do today, other than like I'm worried about that one weird you know, issue that's lingering, but hopefully it's fine. We're gonna hope so until it turns up again. I don't think I need, yeah, I'm just gonna get rid of that. I don't need it to tell me that it's calling the command function. I'll see it. I'll see it happening. It's all good. So with that, I think that now might be a good time to end stream. It's getting later for me. We did everything that I wanted to do and more. So, you know, that's very good. We, got the chat controlled stuff, did that, like, it didn't take that long, and that was great. You know, we've been making modifications to it and all that, but even that hasn't been, like, the worst. What else? I'm also prepping, looking at, like, who I'm gonna raid, and yeah, I'm gonna end things off doing that. So we got the chat controlled things. We got the transparent background, which is weird, like it's funky how that ended up working out, but hey, it worked, so like that's good. Or it worked as far as my purposes in terms of it running and, you know, the Unity thing and all that. Yeah, we got like most of what I wanted to do, and of course, yeah, we cleaned up like a bunch of stuff, cleaned up how like the commands go in, and like that's all cool and whatnot. Next, like, what do I want to do next with this? I'm not completely sure. If I quickly go look at my notes, like planning stuff, we did, make background transparent. That we did. We're doing this out of order, but I guess that's okay. Here, let me make it bigger so you guys can all see it. So, in terms of what I want to do next, either I do more polishing of what's currently here, or we do more, like, new feature stuff. This is more of a, like, working towards later things. Actually building a way for the thing to test if the cube is solved, which, like, we've done some progress towards, but it doesn't technically have a way of, like, fully knowing foolproof. So that could be a thing that we want to do, especially if we want to, like, I don't know, have something happen if the cube goes from being in a scrambled state back to being, or into, going from a solved state, like, getting scrambled and then getting back into a solved state if, I don't know, we do anything for that, which I don't know if we will for now. For now, I want it to be, like, just the cube, and the cube do cube things, but eventually you can make the program more funky. There's the possibility of having a visual of seeing the back faces that, like, could help. It is common enough if you have programs like this that have like a thing like this where you can actually see the behind faces, and it's a little bit like, I mean, it works, I guess, and yeah, it does help for visualizing it. I kind of like for down there, like just the cube. I don't know, we'll see. One thing that could be nice is, like, right now the view that you see is always the up face, the front face, and the right face. Having maybe some command that you type that just changes the view so you're seeing front, left, or up, left, and front. So, like, this still being the front, but, like, I don't know, just turning the camera a little bit. Like, that could be a thing I do. But then, well, I mean, I don't know, having that be easy to, like, to look at that cube and knowing what's front, what's right, or whatever. Oh, being consistent like this might be better. That, or unless I have to make it more obvious, like you are mainly seeing the front and like less. Right now I have it kind of angled like this, and this versus this look very similar. So unless I purposely make, you know, the front face more obviously the front thing, and then it's like this, and that's more obvious that it's left. I could do that. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how much like polish I decide that I want this thing to have. What else we got? Oh, a reset command. Yeah, if it keeps getting a little scrambled. I mean, I might have like a thing in my Stream Deck to like restart the program, but even inside the program, a command you can type that just resets the cube. It'd be extra cool to have an auto solve. Ideally, we don't need both of these. Cube reset would just be like put it back in the scrambled state or the solved state before we have any kind of auto solve thing working. I think I might do this in a very cheap way of, well, do I just like restart the scene? Yeah, that'd be the easy thing. That's different than restarting the program. If I restart the program, it'll like disappear for a couple seconds and then come back as OBS like recognizes it again. Just like reloading the scene so it like all resets. That it would still be like, there and it would just snap to being solved. So like that is different. And then starting to put in some extra possible commands. That could be cool. I think I might just start by just this list of OLLs and PLLs, just putting them all in. Like, if you type in, well, actually having to, like, what would you type? Oh, God, the fact this is E. Oh, no. Well, in theory, you type, like, I don't know, special alg E or something. Then, like, that should be fine. It should separate from thinking it's a normal E move, in theory. But in theory, we just build a database. Like, I just have a manual list of, special alg AA, and this is saved beside it. It's like a dictionary or something, and just grabs all of, like, I'll just blindly grab all of the top algorithms here, and then that should work. Do that for all the PLLs and all the OLLs and like by name. Now, well, these all have like special names and whatnot. The OLLs are trickier. Like they don't have, not all of them have nice names. Some of them do. If I go into this and let it load, I think OL case. Actually, don't wait. Or no, am I thinking of? No, maybe they all just have numbers. I mean, going like, go special alg OLL 51. That feels like clunkier and more like something you'd have to just memorize. I don't think that this list is like universal for like attaching numbers to whatever. But also, like, what else do you call them? Like, oh, upside down L. Like, that's harder to, unless like there's some more funkier notation that automatically does it for you, like special alg for like, I don't know, somehow we attach some wording to like going piece by piece and what the what position the yellow piece is in. But that's also like, that'd be really long. It'd almost be faster to just Google, find the thing, and then put in the algorithm. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. I'd start with putting in just the the common like algorithms that have special names. So like this is T-perm and this is Y-perm. They are very similar. J-perm is a common thing that I don't know. There's a whole a common guy who does Rubik's Cube tutorials. His YouTube name is J-perm because it's, I guess, that popular enough. Anyways, let me put this back to being solved. There we go. Anyway, that's like more like wish list stuff. We do, I think that what's cool is we're at the point we technically do have down there is a working cube, which is pretty cool. And just to end things off, let me just, I don't know, let's go this and back to, well, not that, back to OBS over here. Bam! Look at it be going and scrambling and doing all that. Very cool. Putting it in like an auto-scrambly thing, which I have to be like, to some degree, be careful with. Like, if it starts in the solved state, doing, stuff that makes it get all scrambled, to then be trying to solve it, have to be fair or whatever. But then if you're actually legitimately trying to solve it, that anyone can, well, I guess anyone can just ruin that progress by just, bam, putting a bunch of random moves. I guess you could look at what they type and then do the reverse of that. But, or something that, like, does an auto-scramble. Like, that's why I'm thinking I more put this behind, like a channel point redeem or something, if I can even do that. Auto-solve would be cool as a decently high point channel point redeem that automatically does that. I don't know if I can read that in here. Maybe it's possible. I don't know if it like can be intercepted as a special command. You know what? A quick thing that I can do just to, well, we're not gonna be coding this right now, but just to like know the like simple, like yes or no, is this gonna be a huge pain? If I just put where is, not there, the earliest bit that actually like starts to receive input. Where are you? This. Well, we already have. Why are you fine? You can actually. Weird things? Well, this isn't in play mode, but, like, it should be fine. I'm concerned about the... Nope, okay, fix yourself, sure. Just to make sure that you're working. If I put in just anything, you currently are. This... Oops, yeah. Okay, yeah, you do... not there. Actually, well... yeah, there, for sure, for the other bit. That, and if I just quickly just redeem anything, if I redeem not, will this, like, intercept as a special message? Yeah! There. No, it does not. Oh, maybe it does. Maybe it's just delayed. I can hope so. Message is, ooh, welcome. Wait, welcome. Oh, that's not. Why? Oh, this is the stuff. Oh, this is like, oh, because usually, okay, that's what separates it from being other things. So did that actually? Oh, did that count? I don't know why it says welcome for. Is that somehow its internal name for some reason? Oh, maybe it did work. Okay. That 01, it is actually my first redeem. Or actually, it's my second one. Let's do another one a couple down the line. Let's do... Oh. It read something else. So let me... Oh, wait. What? It got that again. Let me put this here. It makes sense that it's not going to go into these potentially without having user message stuff attached to it. But if I go and then redeem this one, bam, just to test. Oh, it redeemed. That's 01. I'm expecting that 01 to change. I think 02. Your host is. Oh, why? Huh? Why is it weird? So it was rather new. Why is? Or oh wait, is this something else? I'm not sure. Roma. Yeah, I don't know. Weird. Is this... Oh, what is this coming from? I have no idea. Is this coming from... I have no idea. I don't know, but that doesn't seem like... It's not at all... I don't know what that's... Any, like, other background... Is that coming from... Does that have to do with my... Like, the descriptions of my things at all or something? No, I don't know. Weird. Oh, well, I guess. Yeah. Anyway, it's not gonna be that easy to just be able to plug and play, get... 10-point redeem. There might be like not that bad. There might just be other things to like do that. I know this is set up to like specifically read from the chat feed. Reading from like a feed of 10-point redeems might just be something like similar but different or whatever, something like that. I don't know. Anyways, though, yeah, like I've been going a little bit over time, so I think now is a good time to stop for now. And yeah, we will, yeah, sorry, I had other things I was gonna say. I'm blanking on them. But, anyways, cube thing coming along well. It's very cool. The progress that it's made. It's awesome. It's neato. And now it's, like, down there. I might do some messing around with, like, OBS stuff to, like, have it be formatted better, especially alongside the, I've just realized that my below text, random counter of the day thing is, the text actually moved down, I think. This, oops. Oh. Actually, wait, hold on. You're supposed to move with the, where's the number bit? It's there. Just drag you up a little bit. It's fine. All right, like I'll mess around more with that, like on my own, I guess. But anyways, it is very cool at this current stage. So I have to figure out what specifically I want to do next time, and maybe we might start like, well, I don't know. So like right now I have like my 4-day-a-week kind of, or not 4, my 4 orders of things that I've been streaming of like playing with Unicycle, game A, working on Rubik's Cube, game B. I might maybe start to do less, like now that this is like functional enough as it is, maybe I'll do like less of this and more working on hanging with Unicycle or something. We'll see. Well, I mean, already like with being, you know, waiting 4 streams working on it again, it's already like a while till the next one. So I don't know. We'll see on that. But yeah, I'll figure that out. Either way, tomorrow we're gonna be starting a new game. We finished Subnautica, so I'm gonna be swapping that out for Little Nightmares. I explained a tiny bit in my my Discord, but just to recap, Little Nightmares is a game that I've beaten, but not 100%. I thought I did, but I realized, oh no, I didn't. And to get all the achievements in it is gonna require a whole another playthrough anyway. So I thought, yeah, why not? Just cross off another like easy-ish game on my list in my quest to have beaten most of my Steam games that I own and have never touched or whatever. Or like, I guess, and even just like beaten but haven't 100%ed or whatever. I actually did clean up this document a bit today. I separated like VR games to not VR games. I actually moved a few things around that should have been or whatever. Split up like Master Chief Collection into like 6 different things. And like, I even did like a bit of color coding or whatever. And then over here, like games that we're currently working through and potential like what we have coming up. So Heavy Rain is gonna be soon, Doom 64, like just all the Doom games we're going through, but just with stuff sliding between them. Sonic Mania might be happening soonish. And possibly budget cuts. That's a maybe one. I'm actually potentially doing a VR game. That's also a game that I've beaten, but don't have all the achievements, but I'm missing so many that I'll need to do a whole another playthrough to get them anyway. I think this could be a good experiment of trying to stream doing VR stuff. I'll have to tinker with camera things. But the main thing that I'm concerned with is whether streaming plus doing VR stuff, if we're going to have performance issues or any kind of like massive technical issues. So I gotta kind of experiment around with that before committing to this, but we'll see. Even still, like, this is gonna be far away anyway. Supposedly on this list, it's gonna be after Little Nightmares and Heavy Rain and Sonic Mania, and like it's gonna be like down the list. But that's just on the horizon. I'm thinking of messing around with that because that opens the door for more things I've been putting off that potentially would be cool to be going through and whatnot. But yeah, we'll see. Anyways, that's I think it for me for today. Rubik's Cube thing, going good. Tomorrow we're going to be starting Little Nightmares. That's what I was done, as I said. And then heading with Unicycle after that. That is coming along very well. It's great. The stream that we made, or the progress we made last stream that we were doing it, it's fantastic. It's coming along together really well. So, like, I got to figure out what, like, just like with this, I got to figure out what specifically we're doing next with that when we get back to it. But we'll get there. And, yeah, and then Final Doom after that, which I think will only take, like, 1... maybe 2 more streams, like 2 max. I think depending on how it goes, how much time I have, we might finish that in just 1 stream. We will see, possibly. And then that'll be swapped out with Heavy Rain, I think is the plan. Yeah, I also picked out like Little Nightmares. I think that'll be a shorter thing that won't take as many streams in theory, so it'll be faster than getting to the thing after that. Which then, if we finish Final Doom, ideally I'm hoping to finish Final Doom before we finish Little Nightmares, which seems like it'll definitely happen. And then Doom will be swapped out for Heavy Rain, and then we finish Little Nightmares, that'll be swapped out for Doom 64 to then be continuing going through the Doom games. I think once I get to the more modern ones, like when we finish Doom 3, I might be fine rolling right into Doom 2016. We'll see. We'll see how I feel about when we get that to there. But I'm going through all the older 2D ones. I'm just slotting more games in between them just to space them out, I guess. Anyways, I can ramble on that tomorrow when we're actually, going through, well, as I said, Little Nightmares or whatnot. But just, yeah, a little taste of what's to come, what I've been planning. Anyway, yeah, okay, I guess that's all I have for closing announcements. I do see in my super long outro, my view count has dive bombed, which is a-okay, I understand. So I'm gonna not rate anyone. Anyways, yeah, all right, so we're gonna end things off here for today, and yeah, I guess I'll see you guys next time. So that'll do it for this live stream. If you liked it, look forward to more. Thank you all so much for watching, and as always, I'll see you around. All right. Oh, I will have to add, as I said before, I'll add a new button to now have this thing open up. Or even, and actually, my already, like, buttons that switch to, like, my main layout. Oh, wait. Sorry. I'm going to end things in a second. Just had extra things I thought of. Is that I'll be, the button that, like, sets up my OBS stuff that I have automating a few things is also going to need the extra step of automating launching the thing down there. But I also just realized that right now it's only down there in this scene. I'm going to want to add it on my other scenes. And especially like in my stream starting to screen and my be right back screen, having it like be there and a lot bigger makes sense. So that might be a thing that I do. Yeah, because then if I'm gone for a couple of minutes, then it's there. It's a thing to interact with. So yeah, that can be a thing. Anyways, I know that I already did my outro. So yeah, second time. Oh, accidentally click the button. Whatever, it's fine. Button over here. Button over here. All right. For reals, I guess now. Yeah. See ya.